Good afternoon, ano pa man. Good morning. Ay, good afternoon, my Chinese friends. Thank you. Coolius plant. How to maintain. Coolius. What is coolius? Ano pa man. Thank you, Coolius. Coolios, I am a channel member now of your channel. I have just paid my membership. Thank you. From what country are you, ano pa man? What country are you? Thank you for being so loyal to me. Thank you. I'm in your channel now. Hey, Joy. Yeah. Joy. Plant lover. Yes, this is a silent live because I am doing the editing of my work right now. Thank you. Kamagalaw ko na naman. Galaw. Galaw ng galaw. Okay sis, thank you. Yeah, I am playing this silently because I'm doing some editing. Thank you. Thank you for the support. 4 million. Thank you. SSCTV, thank you. Have a new upload. started it. Okay, sorry. Thank you guys. Ano pa ma'am, you go to the live of Hefty, of Tatay Hefty. Yeah, we have more YouTuber there every day for the, we have a premiere marathon. Live streamers. He is a a content creator, and of course a live streamer and a monetized channel. Yeah. May we invite you please to come to the live streaming of Tatay Hefty. So you will meet a lot of YouTuber, yeah, legit YouTuber and friends. Ay, thank you. Thank you so much. Nakikita naman pala ako tayo kasi may ibang lahi dyan. Salamat po. Thank you. Diyan lang kayo. Ganyan lang yan. Thank you, my friend from Japan. Thank you, thank you. Napuno, mother. Napuno. At least na extra na. Di ba may pagkain dyan? Sis, pwede pa ako mag-order ng water? Yung may gripo. Meldy to sa 12:05. Hello? Hello sis, pwede ako mag-order ng water? Sa 12:05 po, Tower 3. Thank you. Okay. Hindi ko narinig yan. This is very nice. Like, paano pag hindi naka-air? Ang init. Salamat, Tay. Iwanan mo lang, Tay. Okay na yun. Not a mother.
Ano po?
Ako na, mother. Ako na. Dali lang. Sis Ruby, thank you. Kita mo ko, maraming salamat. Thank you, thank you. Ano na dito? Thank you, sis. Thank you. Keep on hiding me.
YouTube Shorts right now, or just on YouTube in general, could be a sign that you're actually shadow banned on YouTube. Or maybe you didn't know that if your views take off, just a flat line could also be a sign that you're shadow banned. By the end of this video, you're going to know exactly whether or not you're shadow banned on YouTube, and if you are, you're going to know how to fix it. In fact, this creator just went from being shadow banned to implementing the fix that I'm going to share with you in this video to gain over 50,000 subscribers in just a 30-day period. And this creator is able to do the same thing, except they went from being shadow banned to getting over 100,000 subscribers in just 30 days. And if you want results like that, you need to make sure that you stick around to the end of this video, because the last tip that I share with you makes the most creators go from struggling to get views, being shadow banned, or maybe even thinking that they're shadow banned, to boom, being able to get all the views that they want simply by implementing one fix. First and foremost, we need to cover whether or not you're actually shadow banned. And in order to do this, I've created a 3-step test that if you pass this test, it probably means that you're shadow banned. So please, this isn't like one of your regular tests that you might take to get a driver's license, or for school, or for work for a new certification. This is a test that you ideally don't want to end up passing. You want to fail this test because that means that you're not shadow banned on YouTube. So step number 1 is that you're getting more than 20% of people swiping away from your content. If more than 20% of people are swiping away from your content, it is a sign that you're not shadow banned. So if you have less than 20% of people swiping away consistently, it's probably a sign that you might be shadow banned if you're still not getting the views that you want. The second thing that you need to pay attention to is your average view duration. If the video is less than 30 seconds long and your average view duration is over 100%, but you're still not getting views, it could be a sign that you're shadow banned. The second thing is videos that are over 30 seconds long. So if your video is over 30 seconds long and your average view duration is over 80%, again, this could be a sign that you're shadow banned if you also pass the third test. And that third test is that there's actually a very large audience for whatever you're creating content on. Because what most creators fail to realize is that 1, their swipe rate is way too high for YouTube to actually push out their content. Secondly, their average view duration is way too low for YouTube to push out their content. And third, if they're able to do those 2 things right, there just might not be a very large audience for the piece of content they're creating, because you could have the best video in the world, but if YouTube doesn't know who to actually show that content to, well then this is going to be one of the reasons that you're failing to get views. Now, if you still think that you're shadow banned, I'm going to share with you exactly how you can fix that, but first, I need you to smash that subscribe button. If you want to go click on YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok, I literally upload a video every single day about how to grow on these platforms. In addition to that, you could be doing everything right, but if you're posting at the wrong time on YouTube, it could decrease the views that you're getting in the first 24 hours. So please, go to the pinned comment below and sign up for my free YouTube growth course. It's going to share with you things, the best time to post on YouTube, and the best hashtags to use, which, by the way, have recently changed. And for those of you that are seeing their views skyrocket just to completely die off, there's actually a really good reason for that. The reason for that is because YouTube actually seeds an audience for creators that don't have a very large audience. So a creator like myself, over 600,000 subscribers, YouTube generally knows who they should be showing my content to, unless I create a piece of content that's outside of the realm of the niche that I've currently been targeting. If I do that, I'm probably going to fall into the same bucket that you guys are falling into, which is that YouTube is trying to seed your content with an audience so that they can determine whether or not people are actually interested. And when they seed that audience, if you are not hitting the swipe rate they want you to hit, or not getting the swipes that they want you to get, or you are not hitting the average view duration, well, it's probably going to be one of the reasons that your video just completely dies off. But implementing the next 3 things I'm going to share with you will fix that. And remember, the last thing I'm going to share with you makes by far the most people blow up after understanding it. Fix number 1. If your swipe rate is over 20%, we need to immediately fix this, and there are 3 ways that you can do this. First and foremost, you need to work on the hook of your content. You need to make sure that whatever you're talking about in your content is going to stop somebody in their tracks, and it needs to be something that really gets their attention. For example, you need to be calling them out, and you need to make this fear-based or curiosity-based, because if you literally just give away the point of the video in the first 3 seconds of the video, then nobody has any reason for them to watch it. For example, instead of making a video about how to get bigger biceps, you should be making a video that if you're not doing this bicep exercise, it's the reason that you still have small biceps, because now somebody is actually curious about what you're going to tell them within the video, and now they need to watch the video all the way through it, and they're not going to swipe away because they don't want to miss the opportunity for them to get bigger biceps. Now I understand that was very specific to the fitness niche. You can tie that same principle to anything that you're going to create content about, and if you're able to invoke somebody's curiosity in the first 3 seconds, boom, it's going to increase the odds that they actually keep watching the video. Two other things that you could be doing to increase this rate is one, adding captions at the beginning of your content or text on the screen, and making sure that you have a voiceover. A lot of creators are starting off their content with silence or starting off their content with music, and this doesn't make somebody want to watch the content unless you have something really compelling as text on the screen, in which case doing a voiceover is only going to make that better and decrease that swipe rate even further. But we can't stop there, because you also need to be fixing your average view duration. For videos that are less than 30 seconds long, it needs to be 100%. For videos that are over 30 seconds long, it needs to be at least 80%. And there are three core things that you could be doing to make this better. First and foremost, you need to work on your storytelling. Each part of the video needs to keep people watching. One huge mistake that I see a lot of small channels make is they sign off on their video about 70% of the way through. If somebody begins to feel that your video is about to end, guess what they're going to do? They're going to swipe away, and this is going to kill your average view duration. Secondly, you need to make sure that you're changing the clip or what's showing up on the screen every 3 to 4 seconds. You need to make sure that you're adding B-roll, because if you're not doing that, people are going to get bored, and you're probably just going to be telling them something. Instead, you need to be showing and telling. Do you see all the different graphics that I have popping up all the time, or the different stock footage that I have popping up? The reason that I'm doing this is because it keeps your attention, keeps you watching all the way through, so that ideally you get to the last part of this video, which is the thing that could blow up your channel if you make sure that you're implementing it. The third thing that you need to be doing is what I just did right there. You need to constantly be alluding to the big payoff at the end of the video, because if people don't feel that there's a big payoff, well, guess what? They're not going to keep watching the video, and it's going to tank the amount of watch time that you're getting or your average view duration. That is going to be the reason that you fail to grow on YouTube right now. Or it might be that you're failing to actually qualify whether or not there's a large audience for that piece of content you're creating. Because here's the deal. All YouTube is trying to do is show people content that's going to keep them on the platform. The number one thing that YouTube looks for within that is whether or not people are interested in the topic that you're actually creating content for. And you could choose the right topic, but if your framing on that topic is off, it's going to significantly decrease the amount of views that you get. For example, if you made a video about how to get a snatched waist, or made a video about how to get skinny, guess which one's going to get a lot more views? That snatched waist one is actually going to get a lot more views because it's contextual to what people are searching for and what people are watching. And you need to understand just a one-word difference in your title or in the hook of your content or in the topic or framing of your content could actually be the difference between YouTube thinking that they have an audience for your content and YouTube not knowing whether or not they have an audience for your content. Another thing that you need to make sure that you're doing is writing a description, and you need to make sure that you're choosing really good text. The two reasons that you want to do this for is so that it makes it really, really easy for YouTube to understand who exactly they should be showing your content to, so that the initial seed audience that your content gets shown to is the right audience, so that you get the right swipe rate, or rather not a lot of people swiping, and getting the right average view duration. Because if you don't do all three of those things in conjunction with each other, guess what's going to happen? Your video is going to die off, and you're ultimately going to think that you're shadow banned. Now, what if I told you that you growing on YouTube could be way easier than what you're doing right now? Because the reason that you're failing to grow is you don't know what time to post, you don't know what hashtags to use, you don't know what to create content about, and ultimately, you don't know what you don't know. And that's exactly why I'm going to look at your channel, tell you exactly what you need to do, from what you need to change in your content, to what titles you need to use, to what topics you should be covering, to the times you should be posting, and so much more. In fact, I guarantee that if you implement the advice that I'm going to share with you, you'll get more subscribers in the next 30 days, or you get your money back, 0 questions asked. Now, if that sounds interesting to you and you're ready to get serious about being able to get monetized on YouTube or making more money from YouTube, then please keep watching this video, because I've got a special offer for you. The opportunity to grow on YouTube and this organic reach we're currently seeing is not going to last forever, and there are two things holding you back right now. The first one is that you haven't implemented everything that I just shared with you in this video, and the second is that you haven't gotten into my YouTube mentorship program yet, which literally is going to guarantee that I help you get more subscribers on YouTube in the next 30 days, or you get your money back, 0 questions asked. In fact, the average person that's gone through this program in the last 30 days has gained over 31,000 subscribers, and the lowest amount of subscribers anybody has ever gained is 1,000 subscribers if they implement everything that I share with them in this video. If you want results like that, please go to the link in the description below and sign up right now, because if you're still watching this video, I'm going to guess that you're above average. So the odds of you getting over 31,000 subscribers is probably quite high. And if you don't remember, you need 1,000 subscribers in order to get monetized on YouTube. So this is a perfect perfect opportunity for you to make more money from YouTube and for you to set yourself up to become a full-time YouTuber. In fact, I'm going to tell you exactly what to post, when to post, what hashtags to use, again, to guarantee to get more subscribers on YouTube. If you don't get more subscribers, I will give you your money back, 0 questions asked. And it doesn't matter what your background is or what your niche is. This program is designed to help you get more subscribers faster and easier. Ultimately, it's going to get you more subscribers or your money back. This creator just went through it and gained over 100,000 subscribers. This creator over 150,000 subscribers, and this creator over 400,000 subscribers. And I want you to be my next success story, and I want you to be the next person that makes a full-time living from YouTube. So please, go to the link in the description below, sign up right now. You literally have absolutely nothing to lose. You're gonna get more subscribers or you're gonna get your money back. If you're not interested in those two things, please watch the next 2 videos I put up on the screen, because they're the videos YouTube thinks you should watch next. Thank you so much for watching.
For plump and smoother looking skin, Olay Retinol 24. Try it for only 149 pesos.
Checking if your YouTube channel has a problem or it is shadow banned is very important. A lot of people complain that, oh, they have done so many things possible, but at the end of the day, they are still not getting the views. If they are monetized, they are still not getting the coins. YouTube is not recommending their videos, and a lot of up and down. It's very important for you to check whether your YouTube channel is shadow banned or not. And in today's video, I'm going to be showing you how to check if your YouTube channel is shadow banned. And this particular checklist we are going to be using is not YouTube Studio, so ignore or erase YouTube Studio totally. We are going to be using the Chrome browser to check all of these, just to know if your YouTube channel is in good shape. And I'm going to be using 2 of my channel to do this illustration so that you can actually see what is happening on your channel, and also you can also do the same. Well, hello beautiful people, welcome back again to my YouTube channel. It's Vibey Sonia, and I'm back again with another mind-blowing video. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are fine, hope you guys are cute. If it's the first time tuning in, do subscribe, like this video, drop me your comments, and lastly, do not forget to share for every other person to get this good news. And yes, with all of that being said, let's just go straight into my phone and show you how to check if your channel is shadow banned or your channel is having any issue. So let's go. My screen record is all started, and we'll just go straight to Chrome. Like I said, we're going to be using the Chrome version, not the studio version. Okay, so if you click on Chrome, you're going to go ahead and click on the search button, and if you click on the search button, you are going to be typing elozanats. Just check what I'm typing. Elozanats. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it very well, but this is elozanats.com/YT checker. This enables you to check if your YouTube channel is having any issue or any other stuff that you need to know. And you're going to be typing this in the Chrome, so you're going to be seeing their link here, exactly how it is popped up here, and you're going to click on the elozanats link. And once it's you click, this is the interface that you're going to see. Okay, so once you get to this interface, what you are going to do is to minimize, or before you can come here, you can actually copy your channel link before coming here. So choose whichever one that is more preferable for you. So right now I just minimized and I went back to my YouTube, and I am going to copy my YouTube link. So I'll just click on these 3 dots, and then I'll go ahead and click on what share, so I can copy my YouTube channel link because I want to check for this particular channel. Now I'm going to minimize as well and go back to it and wait for it to load as well. That's why I said it is even more preferable if you copy this before typing the search button, so that you can just paste as well. So now the next thing is to go ahead and paste my channel link here. So if I paste my channel link here, you're going to be seeing this place where this number is 501. I'm going to go ahead and enter the number here, which is what, 501. So if I enter the number, the next thing I'm going to be doing is to click on enter, where you're seeing this enter sign. So I'll go ahead and click on enter. And once I click on enter, it is going to start running all the checks that is supposed to run on this particular channel. So after running all the checks and every other stuff that you need to know, it is going to bring out your channel analytics, okay? And the good part I love about this thing is it is absolutely free. It doesn't require you to subscribe or anything, stuff, blah, 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 like that. This is going to tell you if your channel is running, if your channel is monetized, your channel is not monetized, your channel is shadow banned, why is it shadow banned, and every other stuff. So you can see that this channel, Vibe with Sonia, is monetized. Channel authenticity status, this channel is perceived as original. Good, 100%. Very important. Then channel advertising status.
Imagine that you have been uploading on YouTube consistently. Your titles, your thumbnails are on point. You optimize your videos for search and for recommendations, and you are not getting the kind of results you are getting before. And you just saw a sudden drop or a sudden stagnancy on your channel. The problem might probably not be from you. Probably your channel could be under YouTube surveillance. Hello guys, welcome back, and if you're new here, you're also welcome. Someone asked if shadow ban is real on YouTube, like if YouTube can intentionally relegate your videos or place restriction on them that they won't be visible to a wider audience or even majority of your audience. So the answer is yes. Shadow ban is real on YouTube. So in this video, I'm going to share with you how you can know if your channel is shadow banned and where you can find it with your mobile phone, where you can find out if your channel is shadow banned. So some few weeks ago, a creator reached out to me and he complained about the challenges he's facing on his channel, that he has been consistent, but he wasn't getting his expected results. So when I checked his channel, I discovered that he has over 100,000 subscribers. And what I noticed that was disturbing was that most of his videos, they barely get over 200 views. So I asked further, and he told me that he bought the channel from the previous owner, and he knew nothing about the history of the channel. So that was a big red flag. So I told him that probably there would be something wrong with the channel previously when it was being run by the previous owner. So this triggered my curiosity to make some other research with other channels. So I now discovered that some channels have been shadow banned by YouTube. So there's this particular channel that I checked. I mean, on this platform, I checked the channel. I discovered that there were so much issues with this channel. So please, I would like to show you on the screen. So this channel, currently, the channel is, the monetization status is off. So that means that this channel is not monetized. And coming down here, you see that this channel has over 16,000 subscribers. And this channel has uploaded over 1,100 videos. And you can see other related stats about this channel. But look at what I want you to see here. If you see under this this row, it says is the channel under the radar. You can see that it says the channel is shadow banned. That shadow ban is dictated. This channel is under YouTube surveillance. So when you click on this info icon, it gives more details about the possible reason why this channel is shadow banned by YouTube. So one interesting thing about this channel, what made me bring out this as a case study, was that in the past 28 days, this channel with over 16,000 subscribers didn't gain one single subscriber in the past 28 days. So now I'm going to show you how you can also, check your channel if it is shadow banned. So what could be the reason why your channel could be shadow banned? There are a lot of reasons, but let me just give you the basics. Now, if you violate YouTube's community guidelines, this is very important. You, as a creator on this platform, you should be aware, you should have at least a basic, idea of YouTube community guidelines. So I'm going to drop the link to Google's website where you can check, about, can read about the YouTube community guidelines. There are so much, but it's a good thing as a creator on this platform for you to have a basic idea of it. So another thing is, like, when you spread hit content on your channel, you talk down on personalities, and when other users report your channel, this can put your channel under YouTube surveillance. So there are lots more, and most times, what I noticed from the research I've made, I noticed that most of the channels that have this issue are channels that are into gist, blogging, trending topics or trending news. Most of these channels fall victim of, of shadow banning. And also coming to the health and medical aspect, if you're not a
Sorry
certified
guys, may allergic. God
person by
bless
the
you.
authority,
Ng
and
Dubai,
you start
sis. Hello.
spreading some false information about
Thank you.
health
Nakikita
and
naman pala yung
medical,
channel ko.
your
Thank
channel
you.
will be
God
under
bless
the
you.
surveillance
Hello,
of
hello.
YouTube. So these
Nakilala
are some
kita
of
kay
the
tatay,
real
no?
things
Thank
that you can do that can trigger this.
Kailangan
And
may
also,
allergy
if
ako,
you
guys.
person to the YouTube
Sobra.
copyright claims,
Sobra.
like if most of your content are being
Best friend ni
are being
Adka
claimed
Kanat.
copyright
Ayan,
wise,
sis.
that could also
Kung
trigger
ano nang ginagawa ko,
you being
makita nyo
under the
lang ako.
surveillance of YouTube. Imagine that
Kasi
you
kanina
have been
tinatamad
uploading
ako,
on
pero
YouTube
dapat pala hindi.
consistently.
Hindi siya pa
Your
rin.
titles, your thumbnails are on point. You optimize your videos for search and for recommendations, and you're not getting the kind of results you are getting before, and you just saw a sudden drop or a sudden stagnancy on your channel. The problem might probably not be from you. Probably your channel could be under YouTube surveillance, which we also know as shadow ban. So for you to find out if your channel is under YouTube surveillance, what you need to do is
For
to
Edgar,
copy
thank
this
you.
link and then open it on a browser.
Yeah, pakiramdam ko
So
kasi na
now
shadow
it is
ban ako
opened
eh. Kaya
on my phone. You can do this on your phone as well. So you now
hindi
open
ko
your
alam paano
YouTube app.
ayusin
The
eh.
next thing you need to do is to copy your channel's link.
Baka you
Open your
want
YouTube
to
app.
help me.
Go to your channel's page. Then the three dots on the upper right.
Wala
Click
naman akong
on
alam
them.
dito.
Then click share.
Yes, kasi.
And then copy link. So go back to your browser and then paste your channel's link on this box.
Kali may
Then
allergy
type the
ako.
number you see in the captcha. So I have the 218 and then enter. So this will give me the stats about my channel. It will give me the monetization status of my channel and other related, other information that is necessary or that are important on my channel. So right here, you can see that here it shows that Tech Informant, the channel Tech Informant is monetized, and every other thing, the channel is passive as original, good 100%, ads are active and 100% owned by the channel. So everything here is in good standing. Compare this to the channel that I talked about, you can see that because of their channel was shadow banned, everything about it is on red. So you can see the monetization status is off. Some of the videos on this channel are not original. So just like what I said earlier, for those of us doing reaction videos and you say a lot about other people's content. So be mindful of how you make those content, especially don't make sure that you don't trigger it or raise hate opinions about people, because when they report you and when they report your channel, consistently, or so many reports about your channel, you might not know, YouTube might not contact you, but you see some restriction on your content. So guys, be careful how you make content on YouTube. I know everybody is desperate to achieve success on this platform, but the way you go about it is very, very important. So get your phone, open your browser, copy this link, then copy your channel's page link, and then check if your channel is shadow banned. So now, if your channel is shadow banned, is there anything you can do about that? Currently, I can't give you a yes or no answer, but I think I'll be monitoring this particular channel to see how they resolve their issue. So if they resolve their issue, I will come back and make another video about this and then share with you their experience. So now what you need to do is focus on original content. And when you make original content, avoid controversial content or controversial topics. So that will go a long way. So give this video a thumbs up if it was helpful. And if you haven't watched my previous video on shadow ban, I explained in detail some of the things that you can find out and how you can even check. Maybe probably if you cannot go to this platform, you can also reach out to Google to know whether if they placed any surveillance on your channel. So give this video a thumbs up, and also let me know your thoughts in the comment section if you have been shadow banned before on YouTube or you have. Hello guys, welcome back. So in today's video I'm going to share with you how to use some features that are in your YouTube studios that I'm very sure that most of us are not making use of. So if you are not making use of any of these features, you might be losing a lot of views from YouTube recommendations. So like in my last videos, I talked about how YouTube recommendations is the in thing because it is favoring small channels currently. Now, how will you feel when people come to your channel or people watch your videos and they don't have that opportunity to watch more videos from your channel? So now you need to understand that, you know, YouTube recommending your videos on their home page, that is the home feed, you don't have any control over that. But when you talk of suggesting or suggested videos, that videos that YouTube will suggest to viewers while you are watching a particular video, definitely you can manipulate your videos to appear in them. So these features that I'm going to show you how you can use on your videos will help you increase the visibility of videos from your channel. Now let me just give you a few examples quickly. So I have this video that I'm currently watching. So this video is from this channel, Too Nice Empire TV. And if you go to the videos that YouTube is currently recommending to me, you will discover that there's no video from his channel that YouTube is recommending to me. And if you watch, you see that, I mean, the videos recommended here, the videos that YouTube is recommending here, these videos are somehow related to this kind of content. So if you just scroll down, like I think this video has something to do with the main video from this channel. But when you look at this video, you see that it is not from this same channel. So in all, while I'm watching this video, YouTube is not recommending any video from this channel. And this means that if I enjoy this video, I might end up not watching any video again from this channel, because other videos that YouTube is recommending or suggesting that I should watch is not from this channel. Now let me give you another example, which is a video from my channel. Now this is a video from my channel, and when you watch in the suggested area, you will see that the first video is from my channel, the second video YouTube is suggesting is from my channel, and when you go down after 2-3 videos, the next one is from my channel. So you get the point. So you see videos from my channel. So now what could be the difference between these two videos? One, I'm watching one and YouTube is not recommending a video from that channel, while the second one, YouTube recommended about 2-3 videos from the channel. So I'm going to give you these tips on how to use these features on your YouTube studio shortly. You go to your channel's analytics and you discover that your videos are hardly found in the traffic source suggested videos. That means you need to start using these features on your videos. So for example, on my channel, this is the traffic source from suggested videos. And the videos that are suggesting videos from my channel or that are suggesting my channels are these videos. And as you can see, all of them are videos from my channel except this from Favor. can see that all these videos are from my channel. So this means that these videos, when people watch them, YouTube recommends videos from my channel while people are watching them. So this is a very great way to gain more views, gain more watch hour sessions from viewers. And you know, the advantage of this watch hour session is this: when people binge watch your video, that is, watch maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of your videos on the stretch, it sends a very good signal to the algorithm. And with that, people that have similar interests with that kind of user or that kind of viewer, YouTube will recommend more of your videos to them. So these are some of the things that trigger virality on YouTube. So now I'm going to show you these 5 features or 5 things you need to do on your channel, that each time you upload your video, you make sure that you use this feature on your videos. The first feature that I know that most of us are not using are the YouTube cards. So these YouTube cards are those bars that comes up on YouTube videos. You know, sometimes when you see YouTubers talking, when they make reference to a particular video or a website, you see a card where a bar will appear, either white or black, depending on the theme of your YouTube app. So this is a way of linking a video from your channel to the current video. And guess what? When people click often on that card, or maybe subsequent after the video, when they click on it, it gives a signal that that video that is being added as a card on the current video has something to do with the video. So this is a way of triggering that video as a suggested video while they are watching the video. So the second one is end screen. The end screen, we all know, at the end of every YouTube video, most content creators will put end screen. So that end screen is that, you know, those boxes that you see, that sometimes you see some YouTubers, they will tell you watch this video to, you know, to know some other things on their channel. So this end screen is another way, apart from, you know, adding it to your videos. It's a way of letting the algorithm know that this particular video that you use as an end screen has something to do with the current video. So when people start clicking on that end screen or the card, that is a pointer that these videos have something to do with the current video. And definitely YouTube will suggest that video when other people are watching, the current video. Just like what I shared earlier on my video, you can see that I have videos from my channel being recommended to people watching this video. And if you see this person, there's no video from his channel that is being suggested. The next one is YouTube playlist. You see, this YouTube playlist is a way you can arrange your videos on your channel so that people can binge watch. And the interesting thing about YouTube playlist is that when you create a playlist and insert or arrange your videos in playlist, the link from that playlist, when you copy the link of that video from the playlist, each time someone plays that video, all the videos on that playlist, and if they are your videos, will automatically be the videos that will be on the suggested column. So when someone watch a video from your playlist, you see that there will be no room for YouTube to suggest videos from other channels. All the videos on that playlist will automatically be your video. So sometimes if you are sharing your video maybe externally, it's always good to share a playlist link. That is, your video, share the playlist link of your video. It is totally different from your typical video link. There's difference between your video link and your video's playlist link. So when you use the playlist link, when you share it, it will enable people to watch more of your videos. So, and again, apart from that, it also gives that connection between the current video and other videos. If the current video that the viewer is watching is in a playlist, definitely at some point YouTube will be recommending in video, if not more than one video from that playlist. So if you're not using playlist, start implementing it now. Then someone asked me, how did I achieve that? When they went to my channel's page, he saw that both my videos and my live videos are there. So if you go to my channel's page, I intentionally created playlists on my channel's page. Both my uploaded videos and live stream are totally arranged because I arrange them in playlist. So if you can go through, you can see how I arrange this. This video is this video is an uploaded video, while this is a long form video. You can see this one is streamed while this one was uploaded. So playlist is another way of arranging your videos on your YouTube channel. But not only that, other benefits you get is that it will also help YouTube to recommend or suggest your videos while someone is watching one of the videos in that playlist. So the next one is adding your videos link in the description. You see, the description is another way of sharing other videos on your channel. And when people watch videos from your channel and then click on your videos link in the description, it's another way to trigger a connection between the current video and the video the link was shared. And finally, and I discovered this thing very often, and I've already shared this tip before. If you're not using related video on your YouTube shorts, you are missing, because sometimes there's some videos, some YouTube shorts that I will watch, and I would love to find out more about the channel or watch more maybe the long form version of the YouTube short. But I'll discover that sometimes the creator just leave the description blank, or where the related video, leave it blank. So sometimes I will need to click on the channel's name to now start searching for the long form video. So it's not everyone that will have that patience, not every viewers will have that patience to start searching for a long form video. So to make everything easier for your viewers or for your audience, when you upload a short video, make sure that you share a link that is a related video with that short video, so that when they watch the short video, they can now see the related video, click on it, and that will get you more views and revenue if you're monetized. So these tips are very, very important. These are way to populate your videos, around your viewers or your audience. So that's when they watch one video, in a matter of no time, YouTube will suggest that video to them. And sometimes when they open the YouTube app, YouTube will suggest your old videos on their home page. So this is a very great way to to explore the opportunities of increasing your visibility on YouTube. So if you're a small channel or you are new on YouTube, try implement this. Make sure that when you upload a video, add a card, add an end screen, add your video to a playlist, create a playlist probably for different sub niche on your channel, and also add a video link in the description. And finally, if you're creating short, make sure that you add a related video to your short. So I hope this video was helpful, and if you have not tried any of these, I would like to know in the comment section if you are going to start implementing it on your channel. And if you have been using this and if you have a good testimony about it, let me know in the comment section. So if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up, and also subscribe to this channel if you want to be part of this community. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you in the next one. I'm going to share with you what the man that is in charge of the YouTube algorithm, what he said some time ago about small channels. And I will also show you a proof that small channels have an advantage currently over bigger channels. And finally, I will now suggest or give you some tips that you can use to tap into this opportunity before YouTube closes the window.
For new creators or smaller creators, because when you say the algorithm follows the audience, they worry that they don't have an audience yet for the algorithm to follow. So do we do anything for those creators?
Yeah, so we have a team that is specifically focused on this challenge of trying to identify audiences for creators that are just getting started, for videos that we don't have a lot of information about, And so, yeah, with those videos and channels, we do need to try some different approaches. The title, the description. When there are viewers that show up that seems like they might be interested in it, we'll show that video to those viewers and see which of them react. We really want to make sure that there is a path for new creators to get started. It's a metric we track, how many new creators are succeeding on the platform. We're very focused on that. We care a lot about it because we do believe that there's a lot of opportunity there with new creators coming along with new ideas all the time, and we want to help those creators be successful.
So you can see that YouTube is focusing more on small channels or new creators on their platform. So that is why you will notice that small channels or new content creators on this platform are blowing up very fast. So this is true because since 2023, and since last year, a lot of new channels have been blowing very, very fast. This really shows that YouTube is working or focusing more on new channels. And probably this could be the reason why early this year, some big YouTubers quitted the platform. Now I'm going to show you a proof that more channels are performing very well on YouTube recommendation. So right now I logged into YouTube with my own account. So YouTube recommended me some set of videos on the home page. So these videos that YouTube recommended to me, these videos are based on my interest, probably the videos I've watched before, or a particular kind of videos that I'm interested in, and some other metrics. So right now what I want to show you is that currently the number of videos from small channels that YouTube is recommending is much higher than ever before. Normally when you log on to your YouTube app or the YouTube website, what you normally see are videos from top channels, from big channels. But currently, it's just like the videos from small channels are fighting hand in hand to gain attention on the YouTube home page. Okay, now this is my home page. Currently, we have 8 videos being recommended to me to click on. So right now, these two videos are sponsored videos, which means that these videos are from paid promotions. Now, these remaining 6 videos are videos that YouTube has recommended to me to click on or to watch. So, surprisingly, these first 6 videos that YouTube has recommended to me organically, the first channel has 4,000 subscribers, and then the third one here has about 2,900 subscribers. These are small channels compared to Jonathan Morrison, Aisha Yusuf, Bean Ray George, and Wave Cliffs. These remaining 4 channels are big channels. I mean, these 4, almost all of them are more than 100,000 subscribers. So you can see that YouTube recommended 6 videos, and out of these 6 videos, 2 videos from small channels were recommended to me. So it doesn't end here. Let me go to the next page. Coming to the next row here, another 8 set of videos. Now this particular row is for top news. So these videos are from top news channels in Nigeria. Now let's now look at the upper row. We have 4 videos here. Now from these 4 videos, interestingly, this particular channel, Afro Vasi, has about 2,000 subscribers. Then this one is a video from paid promotion. This is sponsored ad. And then this next video, Real Estate Investment Guide with Victory. This channel has less than 400 subscribers. Currently, that's as of when I was making this video. This channel has less than 400 subscribers. And this channel, from the verified mark here, you know that definitely this channel is over 100,000 subscribers strong. So you see, out of the 3 organic recommended videos on this page, 2 are from small channels. Let me just go a little bit further. Now here we have the big boys. I have Tony Chelsea here, Think Media, vidIQ, and see other small channels. This is Israel Adeloye. This channel has about 1,000 subscribers, and you can see from the views, it just had 15 views in the past 1 hour. So you see that at every point, at every row, YouTube is intentionally recommending videos from small channels. Now let me just go a little bit further. I think this should be the last one. On this row, the first 3 videos are from big channels, from their verified signs. You know that they are big channels. Then this last video, I brought laughter. This video currently has about 4,700 subscribers. You can see it's a small channel compared to the rest. And finally here, on this next rows, we have about 8 channels. Interestingly, this channel here has just 45 subscribers. This channel currently has 45 subscribers, and if you can see that it has only 4 views in the past 2 days. So imagine that YouTube is spending more resources to promote small channels on their own feed. Then the next channel is this creative reality. This channel currently has less than 500 subscribers. And finally, Advanced Shark, that is this channel, has less than 1,000 subscribers. So you can see that out of 8 videos that YouTube has recommended to me, about 3 videos are from small channels. Again, I tried to open the YouTube homepage on another tab. And again, the first video that YouTube recommended to me was a video from Ruben. And Ruben currently has just 126 subscribers. So let me just open Ruben's channel so that you see this real time. You can see he currently has 125 subscribers, and it is the first video that YouTube is recommending to me. And other channels like Clara Easy, this channel has about 1,500 subscribers. And Calligraphy, this is one of the friends of our community, has about 1,600 subscribers. So what am I trying to prove here is that YouTube is recommending more videos from small channels. So this is just like the 2024 is the year of small channels. So if you're not tapping from this window, in my own opinion or words from my experience, I believe that this window might probably close before the end of 2025. So if you're not doing much on your channel, or you have that thinking that probably YouTube is not favoring small channels, I think it's time to re-strategize. So now you might want to ask, how can you tap into this opportunity that YouTube has given small channels? So I'm going to share with you 3 tips that can help enhance the views or the visibility of your channel on YouTube. So the first tip here is for you to optimize your video titles for YouTube recommendations, because currently from a YouTube report, 70% of the people watching videos on YouTube are watching videos that YouTube recommends to them, and then just only 30% are watching videos that they are searching for. So what this means is that majority, I mean a very big number of people are watching videos that YouTube recommends to them. So previously, people will always tell you that if you want to grow on YouTube, especially if you are creating a new channel, you will make videos on how to, how to. But from this YouTube report, it shows that it's just only 30% of people that are searching for what they want to watch on YouTube. So now you need to optimize. Instead of doing more of search, you need to optimize your video titles for YouTube recommendation. Instead of using a title like how to make a coffee, you can change that title to I never knew my coffee could taste this nice. This is how I made it. You can see that this title is relatable. So this is a way of optimizing your video titles for YouTube recommendations. Instead of using a generic title like how to make a sumptuous jollof rice, instead of this, you can write your title like this. I added this particular ingredient and the jollof rice tasted differently. This is how I did it. So you can see that the
And then there are other, cabinet positions outside the economic cluster that we feel are also, have the best people for the job. So we would be very surprised if there was a real big shuffle at this stage. Maybe one or two people, but
Currently, 15 na po yung nag-resign.
yes, they resigned. It's a courtesy resignation. They will be expect them to be reappointed.
All of them?
Well, we'll see.
Very cool.
Si Dax Lucas ang tanungin mo.
Hindi naman.
Moro-moro is not the right word. Yeah.
I think it's very good. It gives him a free hand and it gives also the cabinet members the graceful way of stepping down. So sir, with the Marcos, with the Duterte, do you think this is a political version of I don't think so.
Again, these guys are well qualified for the position, so we would be very surprised if Marcos accepted their resignations and let them go.
So among the economic team, you want them to tax them with your say?
I have to be very careful about this. Let me return to my previous sort of motherhood statement that we would be very surprised, diba? If you let go.
I think we could also say, I think we're pretty happy to be economic. Yeah, it's now. But it's not our decision.
But also can you talk about the impact sir, in case they will let go of the economic team? Well, it depends on who will be appointed to replace the economic team, which we believe as Rafa and Peter said. No, generally speaking, it's a very good team. If all of them or many of them would be replaced, it would be disruptive. So we are hoping that the president will be able to retain the really good ones. And their performance will speak for themselves. So I'm not sure it's the president's way of giving a free hand. And also, those who will not be reappointed, it's a gracious way of letting them go.
And do you plan to send formula appeal to the president, backing some secretary?
I think the statement we're making now is in a way saying that Mr. President, you have a good team. So hopefully your economic team, most of them anyway, are retained. But we will not be writing a specific letter to that effect. Because your presence here and okay, Ramon will add something.
If I may just add something, I think the important thing is the tone that the president and his cabinet have set, particularly in terms of respecting the role of the private sector and working hand in hand between government and the private sector. I think that's a very important state of mind that we have strongly welcomed. And I think that's the path that the president hopefully will continue. And whoever he chooses to be in his cabinet, I hope they will be of the like mind. Because I think that's the way forward instead of one the best way forward. That's my main hope that will continue.
So I guess yung isa, no? The way the government is taking advantage of inputs coming from the private sector. And Lisa here is a member of one of the advisory councils. Maybe Lisa, you can, after you chew the food. So, ano kasi, our president has been, as someone said, very open to getting more private sector participation. And that's something we really welcome because every sector of society has something to contribute naman to. And it's good for the president to hear different sectors, not just one particular group. Lisa. Okay. So I just wanted to mention member to PISA. I have observed almost, I guess, 2.5 years already working with the president, almost 3 years, is innocence. And a lot of the recommendations made by the PSAC have already been implemented. And we also work with the cabinet secretaries. It's not all PSAC, no? Kasi some of the things we're requesting, wala, ginagawa na ng different agencies of government. So far, it's been a good experience working with the cabinet, with the president, kasi a lot of the recommendations are actually listened to and implemented. And we were able to get things done that maybe otherwise would be more difficult. Like for the semicon industry, we were selected as one of the beneficiaries of the CHIPS Act. And then all of a sudden, there's a presentation in Arizona. So the private sector helped prepare the presentation of the government for that. And I was happy to say it was received very well by the U.S. State Department. So that kind of cooperation, as Ed said, we're tapping the private sector where they probably can provide very good input, but at the same time, we're working closely with the government also and helping, and with that is, we're helping each other.
Just to state, the obvious to many viewers, that I think the fact that given NBC's past history and when it was founded, you all know that context. I think the fact that we're saying this, and for the most part, I think we've become, well, some of us at least, I can say I've become a fan of this administration and the moves it's made. And I think coming from FTC, that says a lot. If I may add something that's positive, because I'm very much involved in the education sector. I think our education sector leaders are very good people. I think they should be, hopefully they will stay in place. Particularly Sunny and Congressman Benitez. In Chet, I understand the term, there is a term, and that term is ending next year. So there we're looking forward again to another very strong appointment. But what I wanted to stress was again the collaboration between the private sector and the government in education. We're very much involved in Philippine Business for Education, and they were very pleased, not only with the way we've been able to talk to each other, but the way, I guess, we listen to each other. Even the creation of the Education Commission really came out of one of the meetings of Philippine Business for Education. And there was very strong response from members of Congress, and that gave rise. And then the work of the Commission also took into account a lot of the inputs from the private sector. Again, Philippine Business for Education was very pleased to be part of that effort. So I think that whole theme of government working hand in hand with the private sector in the various sectors of our country and our economy is a good thing. And I'm hoping that that's a theme that will continue. Thank you.
Ay, Kay, pa-support tayo. Ay, Kay.
At bago po ang ating
live?
question and answer,
Bakit live?
narito po ang isang mahalagang
Andun na
anunsyo
po.
mula sa ating Pangulo.
Sa live mo, ayun. Eh, Kay, andun ako na sa ano mo live mo.
It's time to realign government
masasampal tayo
with
ni
the
Lolo.
people's
Ayun, nandiyan ako sa'yo.
expectations.
President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. calls for the courtesy resignations of his cabinet secretaries. The
Kasamahin ang
move
ating
is
mga
aimed
channel.
at recalibrating his administration following the results of the midterm elections. Malacanang adds this will give the president some elbow room to evaluate the performance of each department. The step is also seen as a clear transition to a more focused and performance-driven leadership approach. The president says it can no longer be business as usual, and government needs to act fast to deliver services to Filipinos. All right, Senator-elect Erwin, your reaction. This is breaking news on the president asking courtesy resignations of all cabinet secretaries.
If you're asking my opinion, Mr. Karen, I would say high time. It's now or never. Tama po, Mr. President. Nandito po ako na pag-desisyon na iyan. Una po agad tignan mo ninyo, just the Department of Agriculture. Problema po natin, mahal po ang bilihin. Kailangan po murang bilihin. So, we need to say, Mr. Karen, hindi siguro yung mga polisiya, mga natapo dyan, eh, kailangan natin siguro ng bago, di ba? We need new people. Marami pa sa Department of Public Works and Highways, di ba? Isa pa dyan. Ang dami mga kalsada, bilyon-bilyon, may mga mga flood control, what happened? So may problema rin tayo dyan. So siguro kailangan isa-isa din. Yung mga non-performing environment and natural resources. What's happening? Tuloy-tuloy nakakagbuo ang mundo ka natin. Tuloy-tuloy mga black sand quarrying. What's going on with our Karen? So it's high time. Kung non-performing ka, dumating sa table ni Presidente, out. Yung bago, out. Matutuwa siguro ang tao. That's what the people are saying. And tama yung Pangulo sa kanyang vlog. Kasi sinasabi na business as usual. Kailangan siguro may pagkukulang. Hindi lang po sa President na may pagkukulang nga ako. And then he was saying na siguro masyado akong mabait. So ngayon, nakikita na natin na tama na pagiging mabait. So I will support that. Tama po yun, Mr. President, na pag-resignin mo yan, yung mga walang ginawa, yung mga inutin, pasok mo sa sa'yo tama na po, 3 years, non-performing sila, wala akong nagawa.
Okay, do you think there should be a new speaker?
Actually, Ms. Karen, nung nakita ko, may release ngayon, kasi di pa ako nakabalik sa Congress, hindi ko naman nakakausap si Speaker or si Congressman Toby Chanco after the elections, pero may nakita ko release si Congressman J.J. Suarez said 200 plus na congressman is still supportive of the Speaker Martin Romualdez. Malaki-laki number yun. Ganon din yung Ms. Karen, numbers game din, di ba? Pagdating ng 20th Congress, pag lahat kasi ng position,
magandang hapon, sir, sa lahat ng kapatid, sir,
magkakatuloy yan dun sa boto. Pero kung sinasabi Congressman J.J. Suarez na 200 plus pa ang gusto si Speaker, then I guess the Speaker will remain there as the Speaker of the House.
Okay, now very quickly before we go to the Senate, you're quite aware of the rift today and the blame game between Speaker Martin Romualdez and Itago spoke and said that, you know, impeaching the vice president before elections, he was against it. He was advising against it, that it would affect the midterm elections. And then you had the president sending former President Duterte to the ICC. He said that is the reason why the Alianza showing is low, and the first-timers, which are really the candidates of this administration, Ben-Hur Abalos, Abi Binay didn't make it to the Magic 20. Do you agree with Toby Chanco? Because you were there. He was your campaign manager. Who's to blame? Ano ba nangyari talaga?
Maraming factors, Ms. Karen. Kasama na yan, impeachment, kasama na yun, pagkahuli kay Pangulong Duterte. Pero nakakaligtaan nila, di ba, may unity team dati, nag-join forces of Duterte and Marcos. That's the reason why President Marcos got the biggest vote in history, 30 million plus. Nanalo siya. Nung mag-split sila na ate, 15 yata dito, 15 dun sa kabila, tapos si Madam Lenny may 15 din, so nahati-hati sila. So isa sa mga factors yun, doon pa lang, Ms. Karen, nakita ko na mahihirapan ng alyansa na vote straight, nasa labing dalawa, tapos umalis pa si Madam Amy, tapos si Camille Villar, naging common candidate din ng alyansa.
Alyansa, oo.
So, maraming factors. Tapos ito papasok pa yung mga Ano ba nagagawa ng gobyerno ngayon? Kagaya ng inflation. So hindi lang, it's not only the kasama yun. And then yung pagkahuli ng Pangulo. Pero yung mga products ng mga hindi nakikita. Doon pumasok yung Gen Z and millennials, Miss Karen, na teka muna, kami naman. Daldal kayo ng daldal, away kayo ng away, Duterte versus Marcos, sabi niya, paano kami? I mean, yung mga bagong graduate kami, wala kami mapasukan ng trabaho, what do we have to do? Hindi magkasya yung sweldo namin. Yung mga ordinary, yung mga sa middle class, Miss Karen, na from 1 to 15, hindi nakaabot sa 30 yung kanilang sweldo. These are the problems na hindi kagad nakita ng gobyerno. Na kailangan na ayusin. Kaya the government decided, President Marcos decided, hoy, mag-courtesy resignation kayo. Kung wala kayong silbi, wala kayong nagawa, sipak kayo.
Okay, now there could be a change in the Senate presidency, right? You have former Senate President Tito Soto gunning for it also. The Tulfo votes will be crucial because dalawa na kayo. Unang-una, ano bang agreement niyo ni Rafi? Do you have to vote together? You are stronger together? Or you can be, bahala ka, bahala ako?
I want to listen to him kung sino ang sasang-ayunan niya o iboboto niya bilang Senate President. It doesn't mean to say naman, I will agree. Bumoto ko ito kasi ganito. I want to listen. Bakit ito? I will ask him. He respects me naman. He asked my opinion. Nung sa Congress pa ako, maganda ba ito, win or what? So, I will also ask him, bakit bubotohin natin? Siguro, sabay kami. Okay. Isa lang yung bubotohin namin. I would like to ask him, bakit yan? Kung yan, may nagawa ba yan? May mga performance ba yan? Maayos ba yan?
Now, Kerwin, is the Duterte bloc, because they are bigger in numbers, so it's easier to find senators who may join them, right? Posible rin yun, ah. So there is the Senate President Cheese Escudero. There is former Senate President Tito Sen. But there is also the Duterte bloc, where I am hearing it's possible it's Aileen Marcos or Senator-elect Marcoleta. Maraming posible din sa bloc na yun. Naligawan ka na ba doon? Nakausap ka ba doon? Are they moving?
Actually, I got feelers now, Ms. Karen, from the camp of Tito Soto, Senator Soto, and then Senator Jesus Cordero, pero wala pa namang tentative pa lang na they want to talk to me. Pero gusto ko sana, I already texted both of them, yung grupo nila na we still have to sit down with my brother to decide kung sino, where do we go. Kasi kaya gusto ko marinig si Sen Rocky, sino bang bumotohin natin kasi magkasama tayo. And then, pag sinabi niya ito, bakit yan? Anong reason, di ba? May nagawa ba yan? Yan ba'y magtatrabaho? Yan ay puro forma lang, yan ay puro salita lang. So, kailangan natin malaman, di ba?
Who is best for the impeachment trial?
Exactly.
Yeah, who is most able also?
Natin kung sino yan na who can really handle na well, yung impeachment ng Vice President.
Harap naman,
Pero kung tatanungin mo mas karan, siguro. Kaya nga, during the Kama, yung proclamation sa Comelec, I started to Senator Baldovino. And as I told him, sabi ko, how can I help? With you guys, nilapitan ko rin si Senator Bakit, di ba? I'm ready to work with you. And then on my speech, I said, we have to be united. Otherwise, this country won't move forward.
Okay, what committee chairmanship would you prefer? What's your wish list? I mean, clearly during the campaign period, you gave a lot of promises to OFWs, right, to improve their situation. We can talk about that later. But what committee chairmanships would you want?
Actually, Ms. Karen, seniority daw dyan. Kung sino yung nakaupo, current, sila may hawak doon, na hindi mabibigay sa'yo. So right now, gusto ko sana may wishes like sa social welfare o social justice committee, yung hawak ni Senator Amy. Senior Senator Amy, nandyan siya. So, siguro mag-vice chair na lang ako. Isa pa, gusto ko sana mahawakan agriculture. Pero, syempre, marami namang mga senior dyan. Isa pa, yung public works.
Pero may committee ba for OFWs?
Meron. Meron. Migrant workers, I believe. Tsaka yung Committee on Labor. Pero yata, I believe nakita ko dati si Senator Jinggoy was handling that, yung migrant workers. Nag-vice chair yung brother ko. So yeah, I would love to get that too. Pero depende nga sa Senate President kung ibigay ba sa'yo o hindi.
Actually, it would depend if the Senate President that you voted for won as Senate President, then most likely, I mean, they call it horse trading in politics, but most likely you will get a committee chairmanship, and you could make a big difference there as well, right? Because of investigations, and that's when bills have fruition. Malaking bagay yun eh. Pero ano ba kung advocacy mo, OFWs, social justice, social services, ano ba?
Environment. Miss Karen. So, agriculture, security, yan ang pinaka-important, Miss Karen, yung lima na yan dito. Kaya nga, on my very first day, sa July 1, ang defining.
Dito ko sila ni Lordanan, harap.
Lahat ng doon from...
Agad? 10 bills agad? Okay.
Actually, my legislative team already preparing now para i-file namin sa July 1. Pinakauna namin dyan is review the tarification law. Para may NFA rights sa palengke. Tapos isa pa dyan, Ms. Karen, yung PhilHealth, parang hindi masyado nagagamit. Parang hindi ka kontento eh. Contribute ka ng contribute monthly, tapos pinupuntuhan ng gobyerno, pero hindi mo magamit. Pagbigay mo ng PhilHealth sa cashier, para nakasimangot pa yung cashier, dahil PhilHealth. Dapat doon, may batas tayo na may PhilHealth card ako, pumunta ako sa isang private hospital, dapat hanapin mo ako, kahit anong sakit ko, may dala akong PhilHealth. And then dapat PhilHealth, 30% sagutin mo, kahit anong sakit. So right now, Karen, hindi nga tinatanggap ko, pero walang coverage para sa buhay.
Wala tayong bago tayo kasi
nakikita mo yan. So kaya siguro talagang we have to have a law. Alam ko ba,
Yeah, but the universal healthcare law, which is supposed to be zero billing. Hindi zero billing. Ang problema kasi, kailangan lagyan ng pondo.
Zero billing, Ms. Karen, doon sa mga public hospital. Paano ko sa private? Eh, mas malapit yung private kapitbahay. Kaya alam, tatakbo pa siya 2 kilometers doon sa public para zero billing siya. And then sa katabi niya na, hindi mga anak na. Diba? Ay, yung layo na rin doon, mura po.
But Senator Erwin, isn't this all a budget issue, frankly? I mean, other countries are putting, I think, 8% to GDP to health. More than 10% to education, but tayo, I mean, pasensya na kayo, nakita nyo naman, ang daming proyekto na mahalaga na nilagay sa unprogrammed funds for later release sa Kongreso, sa BICAM. Ang nangyari, napunta ang marami sa ayuda ngayong 2025.
To just correct you, Ms. Karen, your for later release was instruction of the President. For later release, because questionably, yung mga nilagay ng mga lawmakers doon sa nga National Expenditure Program, tinignan ng Pangulo yun, hindi siya satisfied. Dahil karamihan doon, mga flood control, mga kung ano-ano ng control na yun.
There are many agencies that have been slashed, right? I mean, mga stash.
Kaya nga, because of that, Ms. Karen, naging unprogrammed as agencies na what the President, I heard, what the President wants is like, teka muna, may ganito ka, binawasan natin ang DepEd, dapat sa Constitution, dapat DepEd na pinakabaran. Bakit din sa flood control, hindi naman yan, wala naman. Kaya marami tayong FLR for later release. Pero kung tatanungin mo ako, Ms. Karen, sabihin mo, pondo para sa ang magtatanong ko siguro sa inyo na which would you prefer? Yung pondo, pondohan natin sa PhilHealth na yan, o pondohan na hindi natin mapupuntahan dahil naibisa ng ilang politiko. Which would you prefer? Malugi, di ba naman siguro malugi ang gobyerno dahil nakakagamit niya yung tao? Individual ang nalulog ang gobyerno, inubulsa lang na pupunta sa mga infra na yan na wala na
But then we're talking about the budget is increasing by 10% a year.
Narinig ko si Mami Group kanina eh.
2025 is the highest. at 6.8 trillion, I believe. So ideally, it should have gone to more services. Dapat naramdaman ng tao to. Ito ang pinakamalaking budget sa kasaysayan. Pero the results of the midterm elections shows hindi nila naramdaman.
Exactly. Tapos pag titignan mo yung net expenditure program, is yung budget, karamihan natin infrastructure. Doon napunta, di ba? Whatever happened dun sa akala ko ba education platform is number one. Number two is health tayo. Eh bakit puro infrastructure, public works tayo pumunta? Eh ano mo na yung sagot mo? Puro lahat napunta. So kahit ako, I totally disagree na makabalik. Kaya nga, I agree with the president na in-effect ng mga sinabit ng mga district congressmen, mga senators.
Okay, now, you will be submitting 10 bills on your first day, and one of your campaign promises that if you are able to fulfill, be a landmark. This would make a difference. You are actually pushing to institutionalize a pension system for OFWs, right? Tama kayo doon. Kasi OFWs, OFW yan ang 10 taon, 20 taon, totoo yan. That you said would be separate from the SSS. So, may sarili siyang pension fund.
Easy, matapang. Ano ang requisyo?
A system in place.
Ng Dubai.
Exactly.
Okay.
Mas Karen, ma-experience namin dito sa action center namin sa Quezon City. Matatanda na. Tapos sabi ko, nag-OFW ko kayo. Oo, kasi pinaaral ko yung anak ko eh. Kaso hindi nakatapos, nag-asawa ka. Ako yung tirahan namin. Kaya ngayon, naghihingi ng AX dito sa opisina. Ayuda. Pinapadala namin sa DSWD dahil walang pampagamot. That is the problem. Pero kung aside sa social security, meron siya kahit papano na natatanggap na 10,000 o 15,000. Depende sa kanyang contribution. Happy tayo. Maglalagay yung gobyerno, mag-contribute ka rin. Depende sa kapag
Actually, Senator-elect Erwin, that would be a good law. That is like changing. Game changer.
Kasi karamihan, hindi naman lahat ng OFW natin mga engineer. Hindi naman lahat kapitan ng barko. Karamihan sa mga OFW natin, kahit na seaman, pag sinabing seaman, able-bodied seaman, yung taga-tik-tik ng kalawang, taga-pintura. Karamihan, wala ba iipon yan, Miss Karen?
Hirap mag-isip na patantahin.
Pag nakapagpatayo siya ng battery ng future, pag retire niya, hindi na isip. Dahil iniisip ng mga yan, lalo yung mga maliliit ang sweldo, yung anak ko, pag-graduate ko, magbilang ko ng bahay, yung aking pamilya. Tapos, but when they retire, they have none. Total, may SSS. Jesus Maria, ang SSS 5,000, sapat lang para makabili ng maintenance. Every discouraging sa office ko, people are lining up and use asking for help. Sa doon po nabigyan natin ng referral sa DSWD.
Okay, now here's a bit, this is harder, is you actually are pushing, and please answer this just very shortly, because I have so many other questions. During the campaign, 50% health coverage of hospital bills for OFWs and their families. I mean, it sounds great in the campaign trail, Senator-elect Erwin, but that's a lot of money. Malaki ang pera nun. Eh kung ngayon nga ang nagko-contribute sa PhilHealth is mayado pa, eh ano pa, sa makukunin ang 50% health coverage?
Budget allocation, Ms. Karen, proper budgeting sa House and sa Senate. I believe we may dapat ito yung mga unahin natin. We call them heroes, Ms. Karen. Pero anong benepisyo na nakuha nila? Wala eh. Walang retirement. Sa health, bahala ka na dyan. Sapat na yung PhilHealth. Bigyan naman natin sila na we call them heroes ng konting ibang klaseng benepisyo. They bring in billions of pesos.
Institutional.
We separate them because sila yung bumubuhay sa
Mga bilugo maliliit ang sarap.
That's what I'm saying. Paano nagbawas siguro tayo?
Saan niya binili yan?
Mga ika nga infra natin, bawas tayo flat control. Wala ko pinakita, di ba? Yung iba pang mga projects natin sa mga national irrigation, bawas tayo doon, di ba? Ilagay Hindi natin
Magkano
Okay lang
yan?
kasi sa school pa ako, Hades.
Okay. Another question, I hope this is very quick. You were also calling for a pro into the prime water numbers.
Ay, kaya
We
okay
saw
lang.
the numbers and
Ano ba sa-
kung saan may prime water, no?
Ilang kwento
Baba
sa'yo?
ang boto kay Camille
Teacher ka ba
Birdigan.
na, ano?
Either she's out of the top 12 in those areas or nasa 11 to 12.
Wow,
Okay,
teacher
how
yan,
will
mayaman
this
yan. Malaki
affect,
ang sahod pag
right?
ibang bansa.
Your relationship, ang relasyon nyo sa alyansa. Kasi si Senator Ping Lacson, time and memorial naman, independent na yan eh. Matagal na siya.
Kabli si, Korean
Tama yung sinabi
ano
ng
dyan
Pangulo
sa
natin,
Dubai,
imbestigahan
ano
yung
bang
prime water. Ano ngayon
ano
kung
sa
kasama
Dubai?
namin si Camille? Kasi Camille is not prime water. It's the PER who owns the prime water.
Eh, saan
No
gawin
problema,
sige?
mas masama naman tingnan Miss Camille kung hindi mo imbestigahan ng kasama mo. Ang imbestigahin mo lang. Kaya nga, isa pa sa mga bill ko siguro, mga orders na magpa-file ako ng bill dahil ipapile ko yung 10 ngayon July. Sa August ipapile ko. Na pag ikaw ay government official, lalo na pag ikaw elected official, bawal kang magnegosyo ng mga ikanga utilities. Tubig,
ang gawin na guys,
kuryente,
yung
bakit hindi ka pwedeng pumasok dyan up to 3rd degree acidity na bawal kang magnegosyo ng mga ganyan.
Ano mo, magaling yan ha, kung maipapasa
May
batas.
LCM guys, may ads.
Well, hindi ka laban kung pag hindi tayo pumasa, sabi ko sa mga taong bayan, ayaw ipasa, ayaw pirmahan, ayaw aprubahan. Kasi karamihan na Karen, malaman mo, that's very frustrating. May-ari pala ng power company sa probinsya. Yung isa, may-ari ng tubig to sa ganun lalawigan. Eh, bakit mo mapapag-imbestigahan? Bubulungan ka. Pare, sa amin yan eh. How? Nagbubuha tayo ng batas na it will totally stop. Pag politiko ka, politiko na lang.
may mga
Government
assignment
leader,
naman
ka,
tayo.
ano ka dyan, bawal kang humawak ng magnegosyo, ng tubig, kuryente, etc. Basta all about utilities, Miss Karen.
All right. Well, on that note, I think I do hope to interview you again. So I wanted to ask you last.
Assignment naman tayo.
Clearly, this seems to be. Are we seeing a new Erwin Tulfo as you become a senator? I mean, you've always been in public service.
Oo, malaki sahod pag teacher sa ibang bansa. Dito nga sa Taiwan yung teacher, 100 lang ang sahod. Sana all.
Is there a work that you want to have?
Yeah, Miss Karen, actually, I was a journalist, di ba? I still am a journalist.
Kasi dyan sa Dubai, pwede
Ang
magdala ng
dami nang
family, di ba? Sa
kinakita,
pamilya
ilang
yan, yung lahat ng mga
senador,
kasama
ilang
natin.
congressman ang dumaan yan sa
Kailan
Senate.
si
Are we improving?
Di asawa niya, mga
Ilang
kaibigan
pangulo na ang dumaan. Ilang promises, and we've heard so many promises every election. Are we moving? Are we going somewhere? Are we moving forward? Yung mga opposition, tira ng tira, sila nakaupo. May nagawa ba? Yung sabi, magagaling, umupo.
Yung minsan umakit dito.
The problem here, Mr. is walang political will. If you run in office, dapat
Nasa Dubai na pala mga anak nun.
So what does Erwin Tulfo want to be known for?
Kasama niya doon.
na I want to be known as
Ganda rin kasi ang trabaho
a
sa
champion of the people.
Okay.
Listening. As a matter of fact, Ms. Karen, though hindi pa talaga ako officially a member of the Senate, I am planning that next week.
Sakto lang po.
Doon
Saktong
sa mga towns
500,000.
and cities, sa buong Pilipinas, ikutin ko yun.
Sana all.
To listen, lalo na doon sa mga towns and cities na hindi ako binoto. What seems to be the problem? Meron po ba kayong hindi nagustuhan sa akin
Sana
ngayon?
tayo.
Gobernur, ano ang problema? Binoto ako ng number 180 towns and cities sa
Ayaw niyang mag-recruit.
180 sila. Tsaka po nakausapin ko po.
Ay, music na din.
Sa akin, ako na pizza to ask them, what seems to be the problem po ba?
Eh, paano kung sinabi nila kasi hindi ka Duterte? We know Mindanao and the Visayas when solid Duterte will not mean.
Wala music.
What would you do? I mean, just quickly. That was a very emotional vote.
Then I was like, hindi po akong pangulo. Siniguro po ako, but I want to listen. So, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to bring to the Senate? Ano po ang gusto ninyo bilang senador na maiparating ko po sa Senado para I can help you? Kung galit po kayo, then let's sit down and talk, governor, mayor, chairman, ordinary people. What do you want me to do so that I can bring it to the Senate so that the whole country can hear it? Na your problem here in Mindanao, this is your problem in Mindanao. Bawat island, Miss Carmen, problema.
Okay. Well, you know what? Good luck to you, Senator-elect Erwin Tulfo. You've come a long way, and I think the mandate that the Filipino people have given you, siguro, ano na lang bilang isang taxpayer, ang uyon, huwag niyo na lang biguin. Diba? Yun na lang yun eh. Kasi napakalaki ng bilang ng bumoto po sa inyo. So congratulations, Senator-elect Erwin Tulfo.
Can I just add one more line? You've seen me work. When I was at DSWD, when I hit the ground running. And I said to Karen, there's a 17 million, pati doon sa mga hindi bumoto. So 120 million Filipinos na lahat-lahat. I will work, okay? And it's time for me to work. Hindi po masasayang ang boto niya, promise.
On that note, thank you very much. We hope to have you again.
Never miss a story. Unlock exclusive access to uninterrupted streaming and premium news content. Subscribe to ANC 24/7 on YouTube and join ANC Prestige today.
Go, bola na. Lens vlog. Basta tayo.
Vermont Karaoke
All right,
TV.
joining us right now is Akbayan Party List Representative-elect Attorney Shell Dion. I'll call you Representative Dion. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Karen. Good morning, everyone who's watching.
And I just have to say that the official proclamation will be later this afternoon. Tama, sir, no? Okay. So, I want to ask you quickly, take us through the law. May mga nagsasabi ngayon, after the showing of the Duterte candidates, the protest votes across the country,
Wala namang watcher.
medyo maraming Duterte, sinasabi ng ilan, hindi na matutuloy ang impeachment. Hindi na yan matutuloy. Pwede ba yun, Representative Jukno, under the law?
The Constitution is very clear that the impeachment trial must continue once the articles have been brought to the Senate. The Vice President has already been impeached by the House. So ang susunod dapat na mangyari ay lilitisin yung mismong CAP.
Inside the depression, life was a dream. You wanna go right. And I wanna do your best.
Family Feud na! Family Feud na! Family Feud na!
Pilipinas, it's time for Family Feud. Let's meet our teams. Ready na silang mambalibag ang Pinay Wrestlers. Ready na rin silang sumagwan ang UP Dragon Boat Team. Please welcome our host, ang ating kapuso, Dingdong Dantes.
Magandang hapon po mga kapuso, isang ma-action battle ng mga patak sa palibagan at patak sa pagsasagwan. Sila po yung magsusukatan ng galing sa paghula ng top answers. Siyempre dito sa may saya at may panalong episode ng pinakamasayang family game show sa buong mundo, ang Family Feud. Ang unang team, fierce and fearless, mga professional Pinay wrestlers. Ang kanilang team captain, ang tinaguriang Queen of Philippine Wrestling, Fernie Gabriel, o kaya siya kilalang bilang Crystal. Crystal, okay, now you have your team members. Pakilala mo naman sila sa akin.
Okay, so itong nasa tabi ko, ang ating pinaka-fire starter, si Joya. And ang aming Pinay Vixen, si Chelsea. And ang rakista namin na si Ramona.
Yeah, what's up, Ramona? Crystal, previous ko na nasa professional.
Yes po. Masakit ang pulikod ko.
Paano ka ito napasok? Paano namin unang sabak ko dito sa wrestling?
Pangarap ko talaga siya ng bata ako. Pero, nung una, iniisip ko baka walang mangyayari dito sa pangarap ko. Kasi, wala talagang wrestling dito, like, growing up. Pero, nung college ako, yung kaibigan ko, sabi niya, uy, nag-hold sila ng tryout sa wrestling. Tapos ako parang, try natin. And then we tried out. And I got in, and I stayed, and then now I'm still here.
At syempre, palaki na ng palaki ang inyong community. Diba? Good luck sa inyo. I know you can take on any challenge. So simple lang para sa inyo to. Palakpakan natin po ang Pinay Wrestlers. Ang makakalaban naman nila, eto po. Nako, nakaka-champion lang po nila sa mixed 20-seater at runner-up sa men's 10-seater sa nakaraan Philippine Cano Kayak Dragon Boat Federation Series 1 Regatta. Please welcome ang Cooking Dragon Boat team. Pinangungunahan ng isang Dragon Boat ever since 2017. Please welcome Micah Faith Marshall.
Hello, Ding Dong. Huwag mo sa person.
Hi, Kai. Kai, how's everything?
Good.
Good, very good, Kai. At syempre kasama mo ang teammates mo, Kai. Pakilala mo naman sila sa akin.
Siyempre, nangunguna dito sa aking kaliwa ay ang isa sa pinaka-artistahin ng mga students sa UP Dragon Boat Team. It's Queen! Puso! At andito din, kasama natin ang isa sa pinaka-talented na member ng UP Dragon Boat Team. Alam niyo ba, fun fact, isa siya sa nagsulat nung sa isang Baldovino.
Oh, Baldovino. Wow.
Si Pao.
What's up, Pao?
At syempre, andito din ang isa sa pinaka-poging coach ng UP Dragon Boat Team. Coach!
Okay, para sa mga hindi masyadong pamilyar dun sa sport na Dragon Boat, ilan ba ang nakasakay sa isang boat, sa isang Dragon Boat?
Sa isang standard boat, merong 20 na paddlers, may isang lead or yung tumatawag ng call, siya yung drummer. Tapos yung nasa dulo ay yung timon or steersman. So siya yung magdadirect kung saan pupunta yung boat.
Tapos the rest, kaliwat kanan, talagang...
Yes. So may paddler sa left, may paddler sa right. Dapat sabay-sabay.
Coach, when is the next competition coming?
We have regatta this coming...
Hong Kong.
This coming June.
Malapit na to. Malapit to. Kaya good luck with us sa inyo. Before June, ito muna panalunan ninyo. Kaya good luck sa inyo. Simulan na natin ang sagupaan for 200,000. Hey, Crystal, are you ready?
Kaya to. Mas masakit lumaban.
Let's go, Crystal. You can do it. Kai, let's play round one. Okay, here we go. Top 6 answers are on the board. Okay, so imagine, sa office, lumapit ang masungit mong boss at sinabing, sino naman ang pinagchichismisan nyo? Ano ang isasagot mo? Kai.
Eh, di yung office mate namin.
Ano kaya pinagchichismisan sa office mo?
Laging late.
Laging late si office mate. Survey. Nandyan, first na, pwede ba mas mataas? Again, sa office, lumapit yung masungit mong boss at sabi, sino naman yung pinagchichismisan nyo? Anong isasagot?
Yung business ng boss.
Yung misis ng boss. Baka makatanggal sa trabaho niya, pero tignan natin kung nandyan ba. Misis ni boss. Wala, misis ni boss. Kahit pass or play.
Play.
Alright, let's play this round. So sa office, lumapit ang masungit na boss at sabi, sino pinagchichismisan nyo? Ano sasagot mo?
Kaibigan.
Kaibigan na. Okay, nandyan ba ang kaibigan? Yes. Pao, sino ba? Sino pinagchichismisan? Sabi ng boss.
Jowa.
Jowa. Nandyan ba si Jowa? Oh. Coach Rap, again sa office, lumapit yung masungit na boss at sabi, sino yung pinagchichismisan nyo? Anong sasagot? Yung kapitbahay. Yung kapitbahay! Nasa ba si kapitbahay? Yes. Kapitbahay, sir, Kai. Sino ba pinagchichismisan?
Siyempre, yung mga artista.
Yung mga artista. Yep. Quinn. Sino ba? Sino pinagchichismisan?
Siyempre, dapat pag-chismisan din yung mga kaaway.
Services? Wala. Okay, pwede na kayo mag-usap-usap. Pao,
Ano naman?
Kailangan, sa office, lumapit yung masungit na boss. Sabi ko, sila yung pinagchichismisan nyo.
Kabit.
Oh, sabit nila.
Yung opisina.
Okay. Services? Wala. Okay. Ramona, any guess? Who are they talking about?
Wala.
Wala. Okay. Wala. Hindi umamin. Wala, boss. Guys, tingin mo.
Yung janitor.
Yung janitor ng office, Joya.
Sabi ko ba sa kanya, pinagchichismisan ka namin. Pero maganda yung sinasabi namin sa'yo.
Palay. Yes, again sa office, lumapit ang masungit na boss at sabi, sino yung pinagchichismisan ka? Ano sasagot?
Wala.
Wala! Wala, boss! Alam mo lang yun.
Wala po, boss.
Obviously, services. All right. Round 1 goes to the Pinay wrestlers. They now have 75 points. Ang UP Dragon Boat team, siyempre, abawi sa round 2, right? Meanwhile, sa pagsagot sa board na hindi pa nahulaan, so ibig sabihin, may chance kayo manalo na. Sino po? Okay, naka-black t-shirt. Ano po? Yung mic, ito po. Ano po pangalan nyo?
Albert Agustin.
Albert, from?
From Caloocan.
Okay, ito, isa na lang po yung nahanap ko natin. So imagine sa opisina, lumapit ang boss sa'yo, sabi, ano po yung chismis sa'yo? Saan sasagot?
Malagay ko yung boss mismo.
Ikaw, boss! Ikaw, boss! Sa'yo namin! Yes! Congratulations! At this point, ang mga viewers naman po may chance na nalo ng pa-premyo dito sa ating kauna-unahan guest to win promo. Sagutin lang ang tanong na ito. Magbigay na salitang pwede mag-describe sa yellow. A. Hilaw o B. Malamig. Send your answer together with your complete name and address sa aming official guest to win promo website. Kapag nanalo po kayo, yung registered name lang po ang pwede mag-claim ng premyo. Hindi pwedeng i-assign sa ibang tao. So for updates, always check with me. Kaya sa aming pagbabalik, round 2 na dito lang sa Family Feud.
Ipinanganak na prinsipe, lumaki ang libing.
Wala kang kaluluwa! Papalaan mo ang mga taong pampas ng buhay ng engkantago.
Ngayon, handa na siyang lumaba.
Ang bandilang ito ang magsisilbing tanda tayong mga alipin siyang tatapos na imibenta. Evolution! Engkantago! Evolution! Engkantago!
Sound more like me. You don't sound like me, Brad.
Huwag mo sasabihin mo ba't umiiyak? Your big intensity challenge starts now.
PBB Celebrity Collab Edition.
Minsan nakakagawa tayong mabigat na akbang lalaban sa ating kalooban.
Tayong lahat ay yayaman!
Wala kaya tayo makuha ng tubig?
Dito na muna kayo. Babae, dali mo sa malaking puno.
Alakdan, Cuba, FBJ sa GMA. Bingo, 4:15 p.m.
Ano bang nangyayari sa'yo?
Umira ang mama mo sa akin, pabili ng kotse.
Dapat sabihin mo sa akin, para saan ba't naging boyfriend mo?
Kung ayaw mong malaman niya ang nakaraan mo, gawin mo ano mang sasabihin ko.
Oh My Boss, weeknights, 11:30 p.m.
Sa 75th anniversary ng GMA, ang GMA Affordabox, $699 na lang. Kaya enjoyin na ang lahat ng Kapuso Digital Channels. Panoorin ang inyong favorite shows gamit ang GMA Affordabox. Siguradong mas malinaw, mas makulay, at mas maganda ang inyong panonood. Winner talaga! GMA Affordabox, $699 na lang. Pili na!
Number 1 pa rin ang GMAnetwork.com among local news and media publishers. Sa similar web top websites, country rank at number 1 media company ang GMA sa Southeast Asia and ranked 18 worldwide sa Tubular Leaderboard Rankings. Maraming salamat mga kapuso!
Sa lifestyle section ng GMA News Online, marami tayong categories. Meron tayong sports, wellness, health, beauty, fashion, and entertainment. Binabalanse nito ang mga hard news na napapanood at nababasa natin sa araw-araw.
Sa bawat kwento. Naramdaman mo ba yun? Hindi ka pa rin ba naniniwala? Nandyan na sila.
Hindi ako tuod. Ay, o nga pala. Robot ka nga pala. Ano sabi mo? Samahan mo nga ako bukas dun sa office ng mga hapon. May pag-uusapan daw kami.
Hindi ako pwede. Wala magbabantay sa shop.
Ikaw na lang.
Hindi ako pwede. Ayoko nga.
Samahan mo na kasi. Ayoko nga. Ang init ng ulo ko dyan, ano?
Bakit ba? Ano pa nagawa niya?
Pinapupulot ko yung mga damo. Saka ba to? Ang bagal-bagal. Robot na robot kumilos. Oo, tama ba yun? Kasi turo ka ng turo. Di mo naman sinasabi ano dapat gagawin ko.
Welcome back to Family Feud. May panalo rito, may panalong studio players, may panalong studio audience, at syempre may panalong TV viewers. Dito sa studio, ang Pinay wrestlers pala nakakascore with 75 points, kaya oras ng bumawi ang UP Dragon Boat team. Kaya next na magtatapat ang 3 years ng wrestler na si Joya, also known as the Fire Starter, at ang third-year broadcast in the arts leader na si Quinn. Let's play round 3. Okay. Top 7 answers are on the board. Name something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng inyong bahay. Joya.
Pusa.
Pusa. Survey. Okay. Gwen, something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng inyong bahay.
Ibon.
Nandiyan ba ang ibon? Top answer. Passer play, Quinn.
Play, siyempre.
Let's go, Quinn. Tao. Ano ba? Ano ba pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng bahay?
Daga.
Yun! Nasa kaya si Daga? Uy! Wala yun doon. Coach Rob, something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng inyong bahay. Ipis. Ipis. Yes. Kahit ano kaya? Ano pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng bahay?
Posibleng lizard.
Lizard. Lizard, nandito ba? Putigi. Walang putigi. Pinaresters, Halil. Win, ano kaya posibleng manirahan sa bubong ng bahay?
Paniki.
Yan, pwede rin siguro yan. Paligid! Yes, about. Lagi yun. Ano ba? Ano ba pwede manirahan sa bubong?
Gagamba.
Gagamba! Coach, something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng inyong bahay. Nakakadiri to eh. Anay. Survey says anay. Isa na lang, to sweet guy. Something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng inyong bahay.
Yung mga maliliit na beetle, yung mga ganyang maliliit na gumagapang-gapang, at saka mga langgam, di ba?
Beetles. Saan sa ba ang mito? Wala. Alright. Something that lives on the roof of your house.
Cobweb.
Cobweb? Kasi?
Syempre, kasing sexy po, so ahas.
Ahas. So, yan, ano pa?
Malay mo. Buhaya.
Buhaya!
Malay natin.
Crystal, sa'yo ang final answer, okay? Something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng iyong bahay. Ano kaya?
Tao.
Tao! Nandiyan ba ang tao? Alright. Pareho na may score ang dalawang teams. Pinay Wrestlers 75 habang 88 lamang na ang UP Dragon Boat Team. Samantala, may isa pa na hindi pa nahuhulaan. So sino kaya ang ating lucky studio audience na makakuha ng 5,000 pesos? Gusto niyo? Oy! Ano pangalan mo?
Geraldine po.
Geraldine from?
Rizal po.
Okay, Geraldine. Something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng iyong bahay.
Ahas.
Ano? Totoo? Andiyan ba ang manok? Wala. O tara, gawin na natin to.
Let's go, Nate.
Tapusin natin. What's your name, my friend? Nathan po. Nathan from? Batangas. Batangas, okay, Nathan. Something na pwedeng manirahan sa bubong ng inyong bahay.
Ahas.
I agree po, na ahas. Let's see. Services. Congratulations. Oh, tama yung ahas. And now, yung loyal viewers ulit, ang po pwede manalo ng 20,000 dito sa Guess to Win promo. Eto, madali lang ang tanong. Magbigay ng isang bansang sumakot doon sa Pilipinas. A. Venezuela ba? Or B. España? Ipadala yung entry sa ating official guest info po website. Kaya sa aming pagbabalik, magpapakitang gilas daw sa atin ang Pinay Wrestlers. Kaya abangan natin yan. At magbabalik agad ang family.
Where are you going?
Nabunin ba yung sekreto ng pamilya natin?
Sikreto? Anong sikreto ng pamilya? This is so sick! Tapos ikaw alam mo all this time. Pumatol ka. And he's even half your age.
Slay, the TV version from the network with the widest reach.
Ito po ang Eleksyon 2025.
Take the biggest and most comprehensive election coverage.
Dapat totoo sa eleksyon 2025.
Inihatid natin ang pinakamalawak na pagbabalita mula sa iba't ibang panig ng bansa. Pinakatinutukan sa telebisyon, at pinakapinagkatiwalaan ng mga Pilipino mula sa botohan hanggang sa bilangan. Sinubaybayan din ang pagbabalita sa radyo, trending ang live stream, at pinakatinutukan online sa loob at labas ng bansa. Buong pusong pasasalamat sa patuloy niyong pagtitiwala.
Takot ako na baka may masamang mangyari sa'yo. Ang importante, hindi na tayo magkakaiwalay. Okay?
Promise pa ulit yan?
They will pay for what they did to my mom. Batang lilis.
Papamigay niyo na rin photo. Di ba may linis na tayo?
Ano gamit lahat yan?
Let it go, Elsa.
Ginagawa ko dito. Ano may pupuntahan ka? Magkakilala po ba kayo?
Ang tagal na. Pepito Manaloto. Saturday, 7:15 p.m.
Sobrang Latina na beauty queen.
Hi, guys!
Soring sintaas na building tatalunin. Strawberry farm sa loob ng building, sisilipin natin. Amazing earth in the city.
9:30 p.m. Witness the biggest dance collab competition in the country between the worlds of TV and social media. This is Stars on the Floor. This June on GMA.
Ikodo na natin ang kulit at happy tayo dito sa TikTok
Ang mayamang mga kagubata dito sa isla ng Kumonmon. Heto na ngayon ang inabot.
Unti-unti nang nalalantad ang madilim na katotohanan sa likod ng makinang na industriya ng bobo.
Buhay pa po ba ang mga nawawalang sabongero?
Sa isla ng mga alikabok, natutupad ang hiling mo.
Live the dream with Kapuso Stream and watch the live stream of all your favorite Kapuso shows on YouTube in HD on any device. Kapuso Stream, your way to entertainment from morning to night every day. Lagi ka lang in the loop sa ganap sa bahay ni Kuya. Isa sa umaga at isa sa hapon. Araw-araw mula Monday to Friday. Kasama ang Kapuso in Girls ni Kuya. Enjoy Big Brother Celebrity Collab Edition Updates.
Kaya ba nga sa mga nung nakapasok sa dito hanggat nandito ko, hindi sila titigil. Sa tunay na sangre nila, gawin may tatlong nakakayanan at napangyarihan upang maibalik ang kapayapaan sa ikala. Galing ko, kakayanin mo ang laban ito.
Yung imo namin coaching, ang magaling. Hello! Ayan, dahil anniversary ni Pepito Manaloto. 15th. 15th? Ano ba sa 15th o 15th? 15th. 15th anniversary ng Pepito Manaloto. Palakpakan muna tayo. And let's take a moment of silence for the 15 years. Pero magkakasama kami ngayon dahil namin pa-mini games. Actually, ito lang pinata namin dito eh. Sa online. Mga mini games sa online. Yan lang. Wala kami talagang gagawin dito. Ito lang. Para sa inyo talaga to. Oo, ang tawag dito, inay. Ano tawag sa game na to?
Alright guys, welcome back to Family Feud. Bago natin ituloy yung game, gusto nyo bang mag-demo ng ilang moves ang ating Pinay wrestler? So ladies and gentlemen, palakpakan natin the Pinay wrestlers. Una, Crystal and Chelsea. Ako yung kinakabahan eh.
Dragon Boat with AJ. Now, next to play, ang pride ng Bacoor, Cavite na si Chelsea Meldy. At ang singer-songwriter, entrepreneur, at fabulous and powerless play round 3. Good luck. Double points round. Top 6 answers. Kumpletuhin ang linya ng galit na nanay sa kanyang anak. Manang-mana ka talaga sa tatay mo. Pareho kayong blank. Wow.
Sinungaling.
Services? Okay. Chelsea, pwede pa makuha mas mataas. So, kumpletuhin. Galit naman yung nanay doon sa kanyang anak. Manang-mana ka talaga sa tatay mo. Pareho kayong blank.
Tamad.
Tamad. Boom! Top answer. Chelsea, pass or play?
I'm always ready to play.
Let's go. Let's finish that. Mamona. So, linya na yung nanay. Galit sa kanyang anak. Yung nanay, mami. Manang-mana ka sa tatay mo. Pareho kayong blank. You're both blank. What is it? Ano yung description? Sige. Crystal, kumpletuhin ang linya ng galit na nanay. Anong mana ka sa tatay mo? Pareho kayong blank.
Walang hiya.
Walang hiya. Walang hiya. Nandiyan ba ang walang hiya? Wala. Goya, manang-mana sa tatay mo. Pareho kayong?
Pareho kayong matigas ang ulo!
Yeah. Matigas ang ulo. Pasok ba yan? Sige. Chelsea, pareho kayong black.
Pareho kayong basagulero.
Basagulero. Services. Wala. Ruby Dragon Boat. Rosa, sabi nung galit na nanay sa anak niya, alam mo paano mana ka sa tatay mo? Pareho kayong black. Makalat. Alat.
Tamad maglinis.
Tamad maglinis. Queen.
Palasagot.
Palasagot. Final answer, Kai. Pareho kayong?
Makalat.
Okay, makalat. Ito, galit na yung nanay dito, ha? Survey na, sabay makalat. Tingnan natin yung mga hindi nakuha. Number 5. Number 4. Mayaman. And finally, number 3. After 3 rounds, nangunguna Pinay wrestlers 199 habang humahabol ang UP Dragon Boat with 88. Ang tanong, aling team rin diretso sa ating finish line na kung tawagin ay fast money round, malalaman natin yan sa pagpapalit ng Family Feud.
Sound more like me. You don't sound like me, Brad.
Huwag mo sasabihin mo ba't umiiyak? Your big intensity challenge starts now.
PBB Celebrity Collab Edition.
Hanggang saan at hanggang kailan siya magtitiis sa abusadong asawa?
Wala mag-aaral sa inyo, ha?
Sasira mo buhay ng mga bata.
Tay, maawa ka naman kay nanay.
Nang mag-ina.
Tignan natin kung kaya mo maging manananggal. Just like
Ang nananggal.
ako bang hinahanap mo? Manananggal ka nga rin pala talaga.
Dahil kayo ng lola mo.
I was the queen of this country.
Pero ma'am, sabi mo beauty queen.
Like spa, like wala po. You call this dinner?
Lugim tsaka pancit lang
Video
doon.
Studio presents.
Nakalimutan mo na itinuro sa'yo? Namarunong mo na siya, tama na!
Umuwi na kayo. Tandaan, dapat palaging malakas. Mas malakas! Ang Kung Fu ay nasa lahat ng ginagawa natin, Siyempre.
The Karate Kid, Friday, 5:30 a.m.
Mai-in-love at kikiligin tayo dito sa Dangwa. Are we really sure that we're in Sampaloc, Manila sa nagagandahang resort na ito? Aming food trip sa De Los Reyes Street with my favorite Manileño na si S.
New day, new black.
Kahit sino, kahit saan, pwedeng maging bahagi ng pagbabalita. Maging mapagmasing, i-share ang kwento gamit lang ang cellphone mo. Ito ang iba't ibang paraan para mag-submit ng mga video at litrato. Tandaan, always use #YouScoop. I-like at i-follow ang official page. Kwentong totoo, kwentong kapuso. YouScoop Plus.
Pinaragalan ng Tubular Labs ang GMA Integrated News, the top Philippine news publisher in news and politics. Thank you, mga kapuso, mula sa News Authority ng Pilipino, ang pinakabilagkakatiwalaan ng Philippines. Ay siya rin most trusted news presenter ng prestigyosong Reader's Digest Awards.
It took me 44 years to get to this.
Karangalan po namin ang inyong pagtitiwala.
There are many versions. Or parang skillet. Pag kasi nagluluto ako ng ganito, yung mga may salsa, iniiwasan kong gumamit. Napaka-importante nito kasi ang pagluluto, no, you create layers. Yan ang tinuro ng nanay ko sa akin. Kailangan daw talagang magisa mo yung karne para iwas panis. O yan. So pagka nagisa mo na, you're just going to put some tomato paste. Lagyan natin ng tomato paste para vibrant ang kulay ng menudo. This is tomato sauce. Sabihin nyo, may tomato paste na. May tomato sauce. Pag iba kasi talaga, parang the tomato paste gives it the color. No, yung nice color. And then I also put banana ketchup. Kung wala ka naman banana ketchup, let's say, taga-abroad ka and dun sa lugar nyo, wala talaga mabiling banana ketchup, pwedeng tomato paste na lang din. O baka sabihin, ba't naglalagay ka ng banana ketchup? Alam mo yung, parang, yung gusto ko sa minuto, yung lasang kalenderya. Alam mo yun, yung hindi siya lasang sosyal, lasang kalenderya siya. Yung hinahanap-hanap mo, malakas sa kanin, the traditional minuto, na pagkatinikman mo, parang after a long day, marerelax ka, mako-comfort ka. And feeling ko, yung ketchup yung nagbibigay ng ganitong lasang kalenderya, sabi ko, so nalagyan mo siya ng ketchup and you put some water para kasi matumas.
Solana, Cagayan. And now back to the
tomato sauce. Okay. So yan, pagka nakita mo medyo immersed na in liquid yung karne mo, the next step is tatakpan mo yan and you're going to braise it for around 20 to 30 minutes or until the pork becomes pork tender. Gusto mo malambot na siya. Bago mo ilagay the rest of the ingredients. Itong ating katatas, I'm going to pan fry this separately para hindi siya ma-overcook dito. Minsan kasi lumalambot ng todo pag sinabay natin yung luto dito sa ating pork. Okay? So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to cover this and then kailangan ko ng konti yung apoy.
Ramona, ito again, ha?
Just braise it with the lid on for 20 to 30 minutes.
Why? Bakit kaya?
So it's been around 30 minutes and facial, as you can see, medyo naging tender na yung ating pork.
Sinabihan ka ng friend ko.
Let's check. Kailangan pork tender, kaya literal na may pork ako.
Kasi may sakit ako.
Pero hindi pa natin muna 10 minutes.
Services?
Yeah, tender na din. Pero konti pa. Kasi nung tinest ko itong recipe, nalait ko ang aking niluto, matigas daw po ang bawis. So, konti pa kumupa. Konti pa. Para talagang malambot o malambot. Anyway, we have time. And then that's why nagpapainit ako ng kawali. Just like what I mentioned earlier, niluluto ko ng bukod yung patatas to make sure na hindi siya na-overcook. You just put some oil to your pan. And then I have here some patatas.
Wow, ano ba kaya?
Pan-fry mo lang.
Ang ko. Kasama niya. Kasama. What's that? Ano ba kaya?
And then this one, I'm going to adjust the seasoning now. Kung may kailangan ako ay dagdag, dadagdag ko na.
Okay. Isip na kayo.
Parang lalagyan ko siya ng konting salt and pepper.
Pag sinabi ako ng friend mo, huwag ka muna sumatik sa akin tapos
Black pepper.
Kasi ang sama ng ugali mo.
Hindi mo yun, parang basta ako natatapos.
Kasi sama ng ugali mo, Sherby.
Ito, di ba mas madaming lumalabas dito?
Alright.
Dito tayo, huwag tayo dun sa matagal tayo pinag-iintay. Di ba ito, obvious. Hindi pa niya, smooth pa.
Otherwise,
And then some salt.
mapupunta sa kanila yun.
Nilagyan ko na ba ng asukal kanina?
Alam mo na, what do you think?
Para ako pa nagtanong
Sa akin,
no? Kasi kung hindi ko siya nalagyan ng sugar kanina, pwede ko siya nalagyan. Just a bit of sugar. Malungkot ako.
Malungkot ako, Zoya.
Tapos nang lumapit sa akin, nauutot ako.
Just now, pag sinabihan ka ng friend mo, huwag kang munang lumapit.
And then at this point, I'm going to put the hot dog.
May pinagdadaanan lang.
Emotional. Hindi siya ready.
Wala yan. Kasi wala yan mga Pilipino eh.
Nakukulangan pa ako sa paminta.
Nandiyan ba ang may pinagdadaanan?
Kung naglalagay ka ng atay, isabay mo sa hot dog yung atay. Because you don't want to overcook the liver.
Number 4.
And then carrot.
Ayaw mo pa para ang ating parang
New day, new plan. Today,
So you just mix it like that. And then you can cover it again for around 3 to 5 minutes. Hintayin mong matapos to para lang hindi siya nag-dry.
Thank you very much.
So malambot na yung ating patatas. What I'm going to do,
And of course,
I'm going to season it with some salt and black pepper.
kung sino maglalaro sa last one?
Me and Kuya Pao.
I'm going to put my bell
Ito
pepper.
naman yung mga viewers natin ang bibigyan natin ng huling pagkakataon.
And ilagay natin natin ang
40,000 pesos. Sa atin.
potatoes. Ating noodle grande.
Sa siksik ang boss, sinong karaniwang
Pinatay ko na po yung apoy because I don't want to overcook the potatoes and
Ipadala nyo yung entry kasama ang complete name
bell
address at
pepper.
contact details sa ating
Diba? And then ito na mismo yung ilalagay mo sa
isang tama
sa
ka lang at
buffet
fast
table.
mahirap na.
Pwede pa panakay dito lang sa dining table mo. Saan natin niluto. Kung gusto mong mas masabaw, you can put more water. Ako gusto ko yung ganito yung medyo dry. Konti lang na sauce. Okay, let's try it. Ito nilagay dito. I-recycle ko na lang itong bowl na to. Okay, so I'm going to try my menudo. May sauce. Complete natin. May baboy, may carrot, may hotdog, may bell pepper.
So, I am going to get back even. Is the deal still on the table? Mababawasan po ba talaga yung sentensya namin if we witness up against my so-called friend? Ay, dala kami ni Juan Alvarez, para kay Miss Anthony.
Malutong pa yung bell pepper. Perfect. Perfection. It's so good. And na-achieve ko yung sinasabi ng lasang karinderya ang gusto ko sa minuto. So, ano ba lang hinihintay mo? Ito lang ginagawa mo. Pagkasagutin niyo ko, syempre nanonood pa din ako ng video sa YouTube. So, magluto ka na ng minuto. Just ganyan, sabi ko yung lasang fiscal or lasang karinderya. So, yung minuto ko today, I like it, lasang karinderya. So, stay safe and go to see you soon.
Stars on the Boys Tube on CNN. The talent showcase hanggang sa pagkapa by crash course in the Mumbai at Tekla. Mumbai and Tekla shows.
Isa sa mga unang videos that I've shared on social media is a siomai tutorial. 2019 pa po yun, kasi medyo basketball the time yung sinare ko yun. And medyo low quality yung video, old iPhone, no lapel, no lighting. Nagluluto lang ako nun, trip lang, shinote and pinost na. So medyo, pag nagsasearch kayo ng YouTube videos ko, siomai, yun ang lumalabas. Palta na natin ng medyo mas magandang quality and mas magandang ako. Charot. Let's cook siomai with homemade cheese.
Ano tayo, mother?
Okay, so let's start with...
Teka lang, halitid ko muna dito. Baka...
So, meron ako ditong giniling. This is for giniling. Sa mga avid watchers na aking recipe videos, I always tell you to buy mini for giniling. But for this siomai recipe, it's very important that we use at least giniling na may 20% fat. Ibig sabihin, 80% na laman, 20% fat or more. Diba? Dito sa recipe na to, more fat, ibig sabihin niya, mas magiging moist, chunky, juicy yung siomai. So ito yung pork giniling ko with some fat into this. I'm going to put this is salt, black pepper, chicken powder. Pwede mong wag lagyan ng chicken powder kung ayaw mong merong mga artificial flavorings. I'm putting this kasi nung umattend ako ng dim sum class many years ago, mga 18 years ago na yon, chicken powder yung nilalagay nilang pampalasa, pampalinamnam. White sugar, this will also add to the linamnam of your siomai. This is flour as a binder. Carrots, pandagdag ng kulay and texture. Onions, chopped onions, pandagdag din ng kulay and texture. And 2 pieces of whole eggs just to add also added protein pang binder. So I'm going to mix this together. Pag nag-mix ka ng siomai, you want to turn this into a paste. Para talagang kalat na kalat ang lasa, ang mga pampalasa mo. And uunahan ko na kayo, this is not the authentic Chinese style na dim sum na makakain mo sa Hong Kong, makakain mo sa mga sisyalerang restaurants. This is more of the Pinoy style manto siomai. Pero makikita nga kaya masyadong malaki to kasi gusto ko generous. Dalawa ko natin, dito na ganyan. Parang pinipigamos ko ng konti, but not that much. Para talaga mag-bite. You want it to become like a paste.
Bukod sa billiards ball,
Kung medyo nagdududa ka sa recipe ko, wala akong problema doon, alam mo. Maganda yung parang
isang billiard table.
Kasi, ano din yun, yung ayaw na may inisipan mo, masasayang ka ingredients ko dito, masasayang pa oras ko dito, masasayang pa panahon ko dito, masasayang pa emotions ko dito. Parang sa tao lang, di ba? Medyo, pagka bago pa lang, dududa ka.
Bukod sa billiards, kasa dun sa
So,
billiards
parang
table.
dududa ka. Naintindihan kita. What you can do is mag-microwave ka muna or mag-steam ka ng isang piraso, give it a try. Kung nakukulangan ka sa linamnam, dagdagan mo ng asin, chicken powder. Makukulangan ka sa kasipan ng itong siomai, lagyan mo ng chopped shrimp. It's really up to you, my gosh. Ayan, kasi taste na siyang ganito.
Sport ko sa tumatalo ng kalahok, sabi ko eh.
Okay, ayan. Ang hindi na ako nagluto dito sa show ng recipe na.
Kumpara sa mga kapatid
Kasi
mo,
tinas
ikaw
ko
ay
siya ng
mas
isang araw.
matarik. Ang sabi na sir.
At least nakaka-capture.
Very good.
Hanggang ngayon, pinakain
Very
ko.
good
But the
start,
thing
guys.
is, ang nagamit kong pork doon was so, sa video. Now, the next thing we'll do is magpapalit na tayo na
Alam ko naman di ka kakabahan.
siomay.
At para pang pag-good vibes
I
na
have
ako,
here
ito,
a
gusto
small
ko,
ice cream
kain ako
scooper,
102 points. Ibig sabihin,
a bowl of water, and this is 1 cup waffles. So, 1 cup waffles, you can buy this from the grocery store.
Give me 25 seconds on
It's
the clock.
widely available, and it's highly perishable.
Bukod sa
Mabilis
billiard
siya.
bola ng ano pang sport ang kasya dun sa pocket ng billiard game.
Ping-pong.
Hayop na may cute na buntot. Aso. Pusa. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, gaano ka kaingitero?
1.
Sport kung saan tumatalo ng mga kalahok.
Basketball.
Bukod sa basketball.
Volleyball.
Kumpara sa mga kapatid mo, ikaw ay mas.
Pogi.
Let's go, Bob. We need 98 points to win. Kailangan natin 98 points. Kumpara sa mga kapatid mo, ikaw ay mas. Ang sabi na service sa Pogi ay, Paul! Top answer! Top answer! Sport kung saan tumatalon ang mga kalahok, sabi mo yung volleyball. Sabi na survey. Ang top answer ay gymnastics. On a scale of 1 to 10, gaano ka kaingitero? Sabi mo, 1. Ang sabi na survey. Top answer! Points to go, Paul. Hayop na may cute na buntot. Sabi mo pusa. Okay, ang top answer dito ay aso, ah. Pero sabi mo pusa. Ang sabi ng survey sa pusa ay... Alam mo, eto na, yung ping-pong, top answer din yun. Congratulations, UP Dragon Boat Team. You have won a total of 200,000 pesos. Grabe, maraming salamat. Maraming salamat. First, thank you. We hope to see you and have you again soon.
We would love to be back, but congratulations, baby Black.
Kaya, oh, tayo. Kailangan, turuan niyo ako, ha? Turuan niyo ako. Thank you. Maraming salamat, Pilipinas, sa oppositing magtagas araw-araw na maghahatid ng saya at premyo. Kaya makihula at malalo dito sa Family Feud!
Thank you, Queen Style. Thank you, thank you. Bakit nawala na yung news ko?
Anong tanggapin ng prosecutor ng Kamara para sa impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte? Nakatakdang mag-convene sa June 3 bilang impeachment court. Paraan ng paglalahad ng articles of impeachment kabilang sa pinagpulungan ng prosecution panel ng Kamara. Exclusive. Pag-aresto sa umano'y ng pulisya ng sariling anak. Nagkatensyon. Passport ni dating presidential spokesperson Harry Roque. Ipakakansila ng Justice Department sa DFA. Mahigit 100 driving school sinuspindi ng LTO dahil sa umano'y pakikipagsapwatan sa fixers. Tuloy-tulad ang karo sa Benguet. Itinatapo na lang dahil hindi magbenta kahit labis ng bagsak presyo. At sa gitna ng kanyang pagiging busy sa mga proyekto at hobby ngayong 2025, Alden Richards ngayon lang nagkwento sa matitindi pala niyang pinagdaanan nitong 2024.
Last year, medyo, I think that was my breaking point.
This is Philippine culture.
Live mula sa GMA Network Center, ito ang 24 oras. Magandang gabi po, Luzon, Visayas at Mindanao. Binomba ng tubig at 2 beses na ginikit ng China Coast Guard ang barko ng Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources o BFAR sa gitna ng marine research sa Sandy Cay 2 malapit sa Pag-asa Island.
Niradyohan pero hindi tumigil ang China na nagresulta sa pagkasira ng BRP Datu Sanday.
Sa kabila ng bagong panghaharas, iginit ng Philippine Coast Guard na hindi matitigil ang regular na operasyon sa lugar. Nakatutok si Joseph Moro.
China's Coast Guard mission number 1559. This is aiming over 3002. Your unsafe maneuvers are in clear violation of your obligations for safe conduct under the 1972 International Resolution for preventing collision at
Linikitan at winwater cannon ng barko ng China Coast Guard ang barko ng Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources o BFAR na BRP Datu Sanday. Hindi ito tumigil sa kabila ng mga radio challenge ng Pilipinas. Nangyari ito kahapon ng umaga sa Sandy Cay 2 sa Pag-asa Island sa West Philippine Sea. Ang mas malaking barko ng China Coast Guard kitang-kita kung paano lumapit. Ayon sa Philippine Coast Guard, ginit-git ang 2 beses ang BRP Datu Sanday. Ayon sa PCG, nasira ang kaliwang bahagi sa may nguso at smokestack ng Datu Sanday. Kasama ng Datu Sanday ang isa pang barko ng BFAR na Datu Pagbuwaya na parehong may dalang mga Pilipinong siyentista sa lugar para sa pag-aaral. Ito ang kauna-unahang pagkakataon ng water cannon ng China sa may Pag-asa Island kung saan meron silang regular na presensya.
I cannot speak for the intention of the Chinese government. No? At alam naman natin, they have been very aggressive pagdating dito sa Pag-asa K2. Kung maalala nyo, last first quarter of the year, ang China Coast Guard, also the Philippine Navy helicopter were also launched in harassing our marine scientists habang nagkakandak din tayo ng marine scientific research sa Pag-asa case.
Ang Sandy Cay 2 ay may 3 nautical miles lamang mula sa Pag-asa Island. Sa Sandy Cay 2 din na-discover noong 2023 ang mga nakatambak na patay at durog na corals na ayon sa mga eksperto noon ay karaniwang ginagawa ng China bago magsagawa ng reclamation activities. Ilang beses na rin nakaranas ng panghaharas ng BFAR mula sa China sa pagsasagawa nila ng research missions noon. Nagkaroon pa ng insidente na lumipad ng mababa ang isang chopper ng China na naglagay sa peligro sa ilang BFAR researchers dahil nagliparan ng mga patay na coral. Noong April 25, naglabas ng litrato ang China kung saan nakatanim doon ang flag nila. Pero mabilis itong pinabudaanan ng pamahalaan noong April 27 na maglabas ng sariling larawan ng ating pamahalaan. Sa kabila ng mga agresibong aksyong ito ng China sa Pag-asa Island,
we have sovereignty over these waters. And that despite of their harassment and bullying, ang ating pong BFAR, ang Coast Guard ay patuloy pa rin pong gagawin ng marine scientific research dito. And it will not stop us in doing this operation.
Hiningan pa namin ng panig ang China. Para sa GMA Integrated News, Joseph Morong, nakatutok 24 oras.
Sinisisi ng China Coast Guard o CCG ang Pilipinas sa banggaan ng mga barko sa Sandy Cay. Sabi ni CCG spokesperson Liu De Jun, iligal anyang pinasok ng mga barko ng Pilipinas ang Sandy Cay at nagsagawa lang daw sila ng control measures kaugnay rito. Isa pa raw sa mga barko ng Pilipinas ang delikadong lumapit at bumangga sa kanilang barko. Pinagsumiti ng courtesy resignation ni Pangulong Bongbong Marcos ang mahigit 40 miyembro ng kanyang gabinete at mga opisyal na may cabinet rank. Pagkaakalan daw ng Pangulo ang naging performance nila bago magpasya kung tuluyan silang sisibakin. Nakatutok si Ivan Mayrina.
Sa unang episode ng kanyang podcast na ilalabas itong Lunes, 2 leksyon ang binanggit ng Pangulo na natutunan daw ng kanyang administrasyon mula sa naging resulta ng eleksyon 2025.
Una, nagsawa na ang Pilipinas sa politika. Sawan-sawa na sa politika. Pangalawa, disappointed ang tao sa serbisyo ng gobyerno. Hindi nila nararamdaman at masyadong mabagal ang galaw ng pagbubuo ng mga project na hindi pa nila maramdaman.
At dahil dyan, inanunsyo ng Malacanang ngayong araw na pinagsusumiti ng Pangulo ng courtesy resignation ang lahat ng miyembro ng kanyang gabinete, kasama mga pinuno ng ahensya at presidential advisor na may cabinet rank.
This is not business as usual, the President said. The people have spoken and they have expect results. Not politics, not excuses. We hear them and we will act.
Hanggang ngayong hapon, mahigit 30 miyembro ng gabinete na ang nagpahayag ng kahandaang magbitiw kung hindi man nagsumiti na ng courtesy resignation alinsunod sa utos ng Pangulo. Sa mga susunod na araw, susuriin daw ng Pangulo naging performance ng bawat isa sa kanila at kung nagkaroon ng katiwalian sa kanilang mga ahensya at saka magpapasya kung sino ang tuluyang sisibakin at kung sino mananatili sa pwesto para tangakin ang direksyon ng pamahalaang nais ng Pangulo sa nalalabing 3 taon ng kanyang termino.
Yes, mananatili sila sa kanilang posisyon. Siguro ito yung tamang panahon para ipakita nila na dapat sila manatili sa kanilang posisyon. Pero kapag nakita po talaga ng Pangulo na hindi mo deserve ang iyong posisyon, you will be out.
At ito ho ba ang panahon na makikita natin from here on again yung sinasabi ng Pangulo na marahil kailangan ng mas mabagsik na pamumuno?
Opo. Umpisa lamang.
Sa presentation ng mga bagong batas sa Malacanang ngayong hapon, present ang ilan sa mga miyembro ng kanyang gabinete tulad din ng DILG Secretary John Vic Remulla, PCO Secretary J. Ruiz, BOSC Secretary Renato Solido at DepDep Secretary Arsenio Balisacan na pawang nagsumiti na ng kanilang courtesy resignation. Idinaan naman ng Pangulo sa biro ang pagpapabitiw sa kanila.
The honorable members of the cabinet, teka, may lamang pa yung kabinete ko. Who am I addressing now? we are in flux.
Isa sa mga ipinresentang batas ang pagtatatag ng Department of Economy, Planning and Development o ang dating NEDA. Bahagi ito ng kagustuhan niyang mas mabilis at mas ramdam na pakinabang ng taong bayan sa mga ginagawa ng pamahalaan.
Magiging katuwang natin ang DepDep sa pagtiyak sa paggamit ng ating pondo na ipapatupad ang programa ng wasto at naghahatid ng pakinabang sa mamamayan.
Samantala sa Linggo, May 25, biyaheng Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia ang Pangulo para dumalo sa 46 ASEAN Summit. Sa harap ng mga kapwa leader sa ASEAN, ng China at mga bansang miyembro ng Gulf Cooperation Council o GCC, ikikita ang Pangulo ang posisyon ng soberanya, karapatan at jurisdiksyon ng bansa sa West Philippine Sea. Para sa GMA Integrated News, Ivan Mayrina nakatuto, 24 oras.
Tiklo sa magkaiwalay na operasyon sa San Juan, ang 2 lalaking inaakusuhan ng pangmumolestya, ang isa sa kanila, sariling anak ang biniktima. Tungayan sa aking eksklusibong pagsulat.
Sige na, huwag ka na makulit. Baba mo na. Wala ka naman sa pinito na lang.
Tumaas ang tensyon nang arestuhin ng mga pulis ang isang stall owner sa isang shopping complex sa San Juan.
May ano ka, may warang pagpares ka.
Ang dinarakip, wanted pala sa kasong child abuse. Ang kanyang biktima.
Nakakalungkot din sabihin, pero ang kanyang biktima dito ay ang mismong sarili niyang anak. The suspect is the biological father of the victim. Nangyari May month of May 2023.
Nang malaman daw ito ng kanyang pamilya, ang misis mismo ng suspect ang nag-ailang reklamo.
Sanay siya ng ating biktima pag natutulog at kung sila lang doon sa bahay ay hinahawakan ng tatay sa mga iba't ibang masasilang bahagi ng katawan niyo.
Patuloy namin sinusubok na makunan ng panig ang suspect. Paalala ng pulisya para maiwasan ang pag-aabuso sa loob ng mga tahanan.
Let us teach our children, tayo na mga magulang, dapat may mga informations operations na rin din tayo sa mga anak natin. At kung kanino dapat magsumbong.
Sa isa pang police operation.
Ikaw si... Hoy, makinig ka. Ikaw.
Nadakip din ng Pasig Police sa kasong attempted rape ang lalaking ito. Ayon sa complainant, nilasing siya ng suspect. Buti na lang daw at nagpanik ang kanyang kundilan, kaya hindi na isa katuparan ng suspect ang krimen. Patuloy namin sinusubok na makunan ng panig ang mga dinakip. Para sa GMA Integrated News, Emil Sumangil, nakatutok 24 oras.
Formal nang inabisuhan ng Senado ang Kamara kaugnay ng kahandaan nito sa Hunyo para sa pagsisimula ng proseso ng impeachment laban kay Vice President Sara Duterte. Nakatutok si Mav Gonzalez.
Pagbalik ng sesyon ng Senado sa June 2, gugulong na agad ang proseso ng impeachment laban kay Vice President Sara Duterte, gaya ng dati ng inanunsyo ni Senate President Cheese Escudero. Formal ng sinulatan ni Escudero si House Speaker Martin Romualdez na alinsunod sa Rules of Procedures on Impeachment Trials, handa ang Senado sa June 2, alas 4 ng hapon, na tanggapin ang prosecutors ng Kamara. Ipipresenta ng prosecution panel sa sesyon ng Senado ang 7 charges na nakapaloob sa Articles of Impeachment na isinampa laban sa bise. Kinabukasan nito o June 3, alas 9 ng umaga, magko-convene na ang Senado bilang impeachment court na maglilitis sa bise. Pwede nang mag-issue ng summons at iba pang kautusan. Pinadalhan din ng kopya ng sulat si VP Sara. Sinusubukan ng GMA Integrated News kuna ng pahayag ang bise, pero dati na niyang sinabing gusto niyang matuloy ang impeachment trial na aniyay gusto niyang maging madugo. Sa mga kasalukuyang senador, 17 ang mananatili sa 20th Congress. 7 naman ang bagong papasok. Sabi ni Senador Nancy Binay na isa sa mga magtatapos ang termino, makaaapekto sa kalalabasan ng paglilitis ang komposisyon ng susunod na Kongreso.
Alam naman natin, it's a fact na maraming PDP, which is the party of the Dutertes, ang nakapasok na yung election. So tingin ko, magkakaroon ng malaking impact yun pagdating dun sa bilangan ng... At the end of the day, it's a numbers game. So if you look at the incoming composition, medyo mas nakakalabang ngayon yung kaalyado.
Gayunman, paalala ni Binay, kailangan pa rin suriin ng senator judges ang mga ebidensyang ihaharap para sa mga magtatapos na ang termino bilang senador, pag-aproba sa impeachment rules na lang ang magiging papel nila sa impeachment.
A blessing in disguise na hindi rin ako magiging bahagi ng impeachment trial. Kasi yung proseso na yan is very divisive. And parang at the moment, di ba, sa sobrang daming problema ng ating bansa, proseso na yon, lalo pang mahati at madidivide tayo. Imbis na magsama-sama tayo maghanap ng solusyon din sa mga problema natin. Senators, di ba, mahahati yung oras nila kasi they will perform as a court. Tapos at the same time, may mga bills na kailangan din asikasuhin.
Para sa GMA Integrated News, Mav Gonzalez, nakatutok 24 oras.
Nagpulong na rin ang House Prosecution Panel bilang paghahanda sa impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte. Ang tingin ng isa sa mga membro ng prosecution, mahihirapan daw na ipawalang sana ang bise sa dami umano ng ebidensyang hawak nila. Kabilang dyan ang mga kaduda-dudang pangalan na tumanggap ng confidential funds mula sa Office of the Vice President at Department of Education. Nakatutok si Tina Panganiban Perez.
Bilang paghahanda sa impeachment trial ni Vice President Sara Duterte, nagbalik na ang lingguhang ulo ng House Impeachment Prosecution Panel.
We discussed the letter of the Senate President sent to the House of Representatives that we will present the articles of impeachment on June 2 before the Senate. They expect us to read the articles of impeachment. In fact, the Senate, I believe it was the Senate who sent Congress a video of how it is done in the States. So, while hindi naman namin syempre eksaktong magagaya yun, there's a reading of the articles of impeachment.
Pag-uusapan pa ng House Impeachment Prosecution Panel kung paano ilalahad ang articles of impeachment sa Senado. Kung iisang impeachment prosecutor lang ba ang magbabasa ng lahat ng 7 articles o kung may itatalaga sa kada article. Hindi pa kasama sa pulong kanina sina ML Party List Representative-elect Laila de Lima at Akbayan Party List Representative-elect Joe Jocno na parehong tinanggap ang alok ni House Speaker Martin Romualdez na maging bahagi ng prosecution panel. Sa Hulyo pa kasi sa pagsisimula ng 20th Congress sila mauupo bilang mambabatas at kailangan pa silang formal na maitalaga bilang prosecutors. Ang kada impeachment prosecutor, sabi ni Zamora, ay may hinahawakan
Baka isang oras, gawin na natin 4 hours.
May mga tumutulong ding pribadong offers na ayon kay Zamora ay bumibilang ng 5 hanggang 10.
We've had the mock trial before. We prepared the judicial affidavits for the witnesses. We examined witnesses. So, ngayon siguro medyo iba. We're not interviewing witnesses now, at least in the article that I'm handling. But we're reviewing all of the documentary evidence that we already have on hand.
Sabi ni Zamora, kasama sa mga ipipresentang ebidensya ay ang mga kadudagudang pangalang tumanggap umano ng confidential funds mula sa Office of the Vice President at DepEd.
I think it will be difficult to acquit the Vice President in view of the numerous pieces of evidence that we have. Pag yung senators for us, sila yung haharap sa public kapag nag-acquit sila sa dami ng ebidensya na nanghalap na namin.
Sinisika pa namin makuha ang panig ng Vice Presidente, pero dati na niyang sinabing naghahanda na rin ang kanyang mga abogado para sa paglilitis. Para sa GMA Integrated News, Tina Panganiban Perez, nakatutok, 24 oras.
Nahuli kam ang salpukan ng bus at van sa Pandan Antique. Isa ang nasawi habang 10 ang nasaktan. Nakatutok si John Consulta.
Matuloy ang andar ng papatuglaban sa basa at madalas daan sa Pandan Antique nang tila lubis ang kanyang linya at sumalpok sa salubong na bus. Makikita rin ang pagbihis at pagbangga ng bus sa isang bahay sa lugar. Ayon sa driver ng pinanggang bus, nabigla siya sa kanyan dahil unang pagkakataon ko na siya nakaranas sa ganitong aksidente.
Hindi ko makita mo bilang, ilang nag-block mo bilang.
Sumoy ka na po, nakakumbo na nga dito sa balay.
Nasawi ang driver ng van sa insidente. 10 naman ang nasaktan. Sinusubukan naman namin makuha ang pahayag ng mga biktima at kaanak ng namatay na driver. Patuloy ang investigasyon sa insidente. Para sa GMA Integrated News, John Consulta, nakatutok, 24 oras.
Tigil operasyon ang mahigit 100 driving school na sinuspinde ng Transportation Department dahil sa umunoy pakikipagsabwatan sa mga fixer. Isang fixer pa ang nahuling hindi lang daw namemeke ng driver's license, ginagamit pa umano ang logo ng ahensya para makapanloko. Nakatutok si Bernadette Reyes.
Mahigit 100 driving schools ang sinuspindi ng Land Transportation Office matapos makitang nakikipagsabwatan sa mga fixer para makapag-issue ng driver's license.
Nag-issue pa show cause dyan para to get them the opportunity to explain their side. Pero in the meantime, suspended ko na sila.
Isa sa mga
sasabihin ko na, no, kabulukan ng sistema, na itong nag-evolve na sistema ng mga fixer. Yung fixer nung dati, ano yan eh, nasa tabi ng LTO, nag-offer ng services, ika nga, humihingi ng pampadulas para makalusot sa mga requirements ng lisensya, ng registro, etc. Pero dahil sa internet, sa Facebook, naging online na yan.
Hinarap din sa media ang isang babaeng suspect na namimeki umano ng mga driver's license at PWD IDs. Nahuli ang suspect sa isang entrapment operation ng PNP Anti-Cybercrime sa Venezuela noong nakaraang linggo.
Tayo po ay nakapagsampa na rin ng kaso. 10 counts of falsified documents po yung ating naikaso. At bawat count po na naikaso natin ay meron siyang 36,000 pesos na piyansa.
Ayon sa Department of Transportation, ginagamit pa raw ng mga namimeki ng lisensya ang logo ng Land Transportation Office para manlinlang. Nakababahala raw ito lalo't ang pamimeki ng lisensya maaari raw mauli sa trahedya.
Kung titignan mo yung mga servisyo pinibenta nila for 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, nakalagay doon, halimbawa, non-road driving driver's license without actual driving. Yung driver na yan, pag nakakuha ng lisensya at hindi marunong magmaneho, most likely makakadisgrasya yan. Baka makakapatay pa yan.
Ayon sa LTO, may pananagutan sa batas sa mga tumatangkilik sa peking lisensya. Maaaring makasuhan at makulong na hanggang 12 taon.
Anyone from the LTO na kumukonsinte o nakikipagsabwatan dito sa mga online fixer na to at yung ibang mga fixer, eh, hindi lang tatanggalin ni Asik Vigor, kundi kakasuhan din at makukulong din kasama nitong mga lukong scammer na to.
Para sa GMA Integrated News, Bernadette Reyes, nakatutok 24 oras.
Wala ng buhay ng matagpuan ang isang lalaking pinaniniwalaang na-hit and run sa Antipolo City. Di patukoy ang kanyang pagkakakilanlan. Nakatutok si EJ Gomez.
Natagpo ang nakahandusay at wala ng buhay ang lalaking ito sa bahagi ng Ortigas Avenue Extension sa Barangay de la Paz, Antipolo City, pasado alas 7 kagabi. Ang biktima nasagasaan umano ng isang sasakyan. Sabi ng isang taga roon,
paglabas ko dyan sa sa gate, may nakandusay na eh. Tapos duguan na. Tapos may motor, tinarahan niya para hindi mamadaanan. Medyo madilim dito eh. Tapos ang bilis tumakbo ng mga sasakyan. Kaya maraming nag-aksidente eh.
Ayon sa Antipolo Police, 1 oras ang itinagal bago na ialis ang bangkay. Inaalam pa nila ang pagkakakilanlan ng biktima, gayon din ang sasakyang nakasagasa sa kanya. Patuloy ang backtracking ng pulisya sa mga CCTV sa pinangyarihan ng insidente. Para sa GMA Integrated News, EJ Gomez, nakatutok 24 oras.
Mabilis na Thursday chikaan tayo mga kapuso para updated sa showbiz happening.
What happened, Bella? Why are you crying again? I know. Vampire, right?
It's vampire, right? Good vibes ang hatid ng TikTok entry ni Sparkle Star and ex-PBB housemate Michael Sager nang ma-meet in person ang lookalike ni Taylor Lautner. Si Christopher Diwata na dating sumali sa It's Showtime, Gina J. ding binitawan ang kanyang viral life. It's been 13 years of love and 9 years of wonderful marriage para sa couple na sina Saled Yusuf at Nico Baldovino. Sa isang IG post, muling binalikan ni Saled ang kanilang magical wedding day. At di rin mawawala ang pagpalabirong comment ni Nico sa post. May major milestone si Maka star Ashley Sarmiento na graduate na ng senior high. Sa isang post wearing her graduation cap, robe, and medal, nagpasalamat si Ashley sa teachers and friends na sumuporta sa kanyang SHS journey. Congratulations, Ashley!
At susunod, Mga miyembro umano ng sindikato mula Japan na nambibiktima ng mga senior citizen, arestado. Makati Mayor-elect Nancy Binay handang makipagkasundo kay re-elected Taguig Mayor Lani Cayetano para tuldukan ang girian sa mga Embo Barangay. At ang mga kilimkim at sikretong pinagdaanan ni Alvin Richards sa nakalipas na taon, ibinahagi niya sa GMA Integrated News Interviews. Yan at iba pang mga balita sa pagbabalik ng 24 oras.
Ang pili ng pamalintanan, maong news coverage na mo sa Basilan. Kadtong pagmuli sa patayng lawas sa kanil mayor sa Labitan City ug sa iyang executive assistant nga gipusil sa Manila niadtong tuig 2022. Pagtuni mo nga ordinary news coverage lang nga makaulit na pagkaugma. Apan mauna di ay ang sinugdanan sa laing insidente nga may kalampitan ninyo. Hindi na po naunang lakaan na kinahanglang andam ka sa kanunay aron maatod ang pamumulitan.
Sa pagkuha ko ng lahat ng panig, mapabiktima o mapasuspect, nagagampanan ko yung mas malawak na paglilingkod sa bayan sa News Authority ng Pilipino. Lagi mangingibabaw ang patos ng pagbabalita.
Kami ang Team Totoo. Ang panata namin, ipakita sa publiko paano matutukoy ang fake news para sama-sama tayong labanan ito. Kaisa tayong labanan ang fake.
arestado ang ilang miyembro ng dayuhang sindikatong nagtago umano sa Maynila at Bulacan. Ang mga suspect, miyembro raw ng itinuturing na isa sa mga pinakamalaking crime group sa Japan. Ang kanilang pinupunteriya, mga senior citizen. Nakatutok si John Consulta. Exclusive!
Matapos ang ilang buwang surveillance, natuntun din ng intelligence group ng militar at BI Fugitive Search Unit ang pinagtatakuan ng kanilang mga high-profile target na dayuhan sa Maynila at Bulacan. Ang isang ito na sinasabing isa sa boss ng grupo, inabutan pang natutulog.
Medyo naging challenging itong operation natin na ito kasi nga sinusubukan natin na makuha yung ito na subjects natin. Nung ma-confirm nga natin yung mga safe house nila, agad tayong nakipagtulungan sa San Jose del Monte Police Station at sa Ermita Police Station upang pasukin itong kanilang pinagtataguan.
Ayon sa BI, lipas na bastang criminal group ang kanilang tinarget na itinuturing na isa sa pinakamalaking crime group sa Japan.
Itong grupong ito ay nanahuli natin ay isa sa mga top leaders itong JP Dragon Syndicate na matagal nang nagtatago at nag-ooperate dito sa atin ng kanilang telecom fraud syndicate. Sinasabi din na itong grupong ito, karamihan sa mga leaders nila ay mga former Yakuza. So maobserbahan natin yung dynamics ng grupo nila is very similar sa Yakuza. Luffy Group Syndicate ay nagmula din sa grupo na ito.
Ang pinakamodus daw ng mga dayuhang sindikato, biktimahin ang mga senior citizen sa kanilang bansa na kung minsan ay nauuwi sa pananakit sa kanila.
Sila ang nagtitimon ng mga gagawin ng mga actors nila sa Japan kung saan papasukin yung bahay ng mga matatanda, kukunin yung mga ATM cards at doon nila umpisahang pagnakawan. Napakahalaga na mahuli natin at mapadeport sa Japan. Hindi malayong mag-localize din yung market nila at magkaroon sila ng mga Filipinos na cohorts at eventually magkaroon din ng mga Filipino na biktima. Yun po yung iniiwasan natin.
Wala pang pahayag ang mga arestadong hapon.
Yan, need to end na. Maraming salamat. Hey, Aljon, Ikay, hello. Thank you. Buyer.
Hihilingin ng Department of Justice ang pagpapakansela sa pasaporte ni dating presidential spokesperson Harry Roque. Ayon kay Justice Secretary Jesus Crispin Remulla, nakatakda siyang pumirma sa sulat na isusumite ng DOJ sa Department of Foreign Affairs. Alam daw ni Remulla na kailangan munang matapos ang proseso ng aplikasyon ng asylum ni Roque sa the Netherlands kung saan nakapiit ngayon si dating Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte. Pero tiwala raw si Remulla na hindi hahayaan ng the Netherlands na takbuhan ni Roque ang kaso laban sa kanya. Wala pang pahayag si Roque tungkol dito pero una na niyang iginiit na tiwala siyang makakakuha siya ng asylum status.
I'm sure that the asylum application will have to be finished before it's acted upon in the Netherlands.
Bye, maraming salamat. Kaya ulit. Makailan ba ito? 100 views.